Hello, robot fans. Welcome back to Bordie at Sea. Here are your MCs for the event, Evan and Kitty.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to our 5th annual Bordie Blast event, Bordie at Sea.
Kitty, why don't you give it a try this morning? Did you wake up this morning?
I forgot the line.
All right. I woke up this morning and I said to myself,
Sell.
I am the luckiest man in the world because I get to come to my favorite off-season event with all of my favorite teams in my favorite district of FIRST.
Woo!
All right, I need y'all to bring it today. We're gonna do it 4 times, so go. One more time, louder. All together?
Robotics!
Nice work.
Awesome job, everybody.
Good job, good job. All right, everybody. Yesterday we had 50 qualification matches. Y'all did amazing. We got 20 more this morning. Thank you very much for your gracious professionalism, and go ahead and keep that up. The competition really intensifies today as we head into our alliance or team selection and our playoff tournament. I would like to welcome back to the field, you met them all yesterday, your referees. Please stand and wave, referees. Please also put your hands together for your field staff who are making some last-minute changes to the field. And all of the wonderful folks working at the scoring table as well.
We also want to recognize our pit admin, who is going to be Chase Jablinski. Big round of applause. He's been helping you guys with all your needs in the pit. And last but not least, we would love to recognize your site host, the wonderful Kim Herzog.
As you may have guessed, it takes a lot of hard work and a lot of dedicated volunteers to run an event like this. Just like any other FIRST event, we need volunteers at our event. Y'all are deckhands, and we really appreciate it. But FIRST needs volunteers as well, so be sure to look at FIRST Inspires and sign up for an event in this coming season and see where you can help in and chip in as you can. This morning, we do have a guest speaker, so I would like, please put your hands together and welcome to the field, Owen, our very own 2025 FIRST Dean's List Award winner. You need a microphone.
Thank you. Good morning, y'all. Again, my name's Owen Gillick. I'm a senior. Oh, twist. Oh, hey, look at that. Good morning. Hi, my name's Owen Gillick. I'm a senior on 2557, and sorry, I'm a little nervous. And today, all right, this is mainly going out to coaches and mentors, but today I want to talk to y'all about something that I believe truly celebrates the mission of FIRST. It's really showing what FIRST can do with students. I believe what celebrates FIRST the most is the FIRST Dean's List Award. It's very similar to the Woody Flowers Award in that it recognizes a student for their dedication, passion, and leadership in STEAM and FIRST. This past spring, I was recognized as a FIRST 2025 Dean's List winner through FRC, where I famously held my trophy upside down twice by accident. I am so honored that I was recognized first by my team over there in yellow, and then later by my district, the Pacific Northwest, all of you. To be completely honest with y'all, before even being nominated, my plans for college were very unclear. My plan was just go to trade school and then work as a machinist for the rest of my life. I didn't really have a plan. This was just kind of something to hold over. Once I was nominated by my team, this really This really opened up a ton of opportunities for me and really changed my life trajectory so far. That's why I'm down here talking to y'all today. I don't know if I'm qualified to give homework to teachers, but I'm specifically talking to all the coaches and mentors out there. This year, I want to see y'all nominate at least one student from your team. Kevin Ross, the founder of First Washington, famously said, oh, I'm so sorry, I'm nervous. Kevin Ross, one of the founders of First Washington, famously talks about how there's two piles of job applicants and how the first Dean's List nominee pile's a lot nicer to be in. Yeah. Trust me, this will leave a lasting impact on your students. This will really set them up. So start talking within your team, start talking to your coaches and mentors, and if you want more help getting set up for this nomination and going through this award process, SodaBots will be hosting a workshop in Tacoma on November 15th. Feel free to visit the Soda Pit for more information.
One more round of applause for Owen. All right, as we wrap up opening ceremonies, a couple of reminders. Do keep the walkways and the stairs clear on the stands. The stands are going to be very full during finals, so make sure that you find your way onto a seat. As some of you may have noticed, we did get closed captions working on either end of the field, so if you need that accommodation, please make sure that that's available to you, and please make sure that we provide space for those that need that. Kitty, what are we doing this morning?
All right, so our schedule for today, this morning we're going to be finishing up our qualification matches, and then we're going to head into alliance selection. Then after that, we'll break for lunch hopefully around 12:30, and then we'll come back and we'll get into the playoffs and awards. Exciting!
We will then, we'll close the day with a closing awards ceremony, and we're going to play some games during that. If you haven't already, please check in at Pit Admin or at the concession stand to fill out a form. I really need some responses in order to make those games go well. Now, if you are able, please stand for the Canadian National Anthem. Now, if you are able, please remain standing for the host country's national anthem.
Alrighty, thank you so much, everyone. Evan and I are gonna get out of here, but I'm gonna hand it off to our wonderful game announcers, our first alum, Demi Outman, Chase Dooley, and Josh Clark.
Good morning, everyone.
Alrighty, everyone, let's kick off qualification match number 55. I'm meeting our teams on the Red Alliance. Let's start out over here. We got 3218.
They're from Bonnie Lake High School. That is Panther Robotics.
Joining them, we've got 1-2, skip a few, 2930.
Out of Glacier Peak and Snohomish High School, Sonic Squirrels.
And last but not least, we got 948.
From Newport High School in Bellevue, that is NRG.
Over here on my side of the field, I've got 7627.
From Monroe High School, they are Bearcat Robotics.
Joining them in the middle position, it's 3070.
From Shorewood and Shorecrest High Schools, that is Team Pronto.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance from right here in town, it's 949.
From right here at Bellevue High School, Wolverine Robotics.
Qualification match number 55. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Now begins our autonomous period of qualification match 55. Every robot has moved off the line. Looks like our two robots, Bearcat and Wolverine over on the Blue Alliance, are locked together by the reef. Our Red Alliance has been nice and active, scoring 4 coral up on top of their reef for 7 points each. As we move into the teleoperated period, we see all robots jumping into action. Team Pronto over on Blue, removing algae and scoring themselves some coral at the same time. Back on Red, it seems Panther is trying to free themselves of a coral, and they have grabbed a new one, scoring it over on their middle rungs for their team. As 948 runs into some algae after some scoring. We'll see if we can get themselves free. Back over on blue, we have 76-27. That is Bearcat Robotics scoring their team coral up on the top rung, giving themselves 5 good points. NRG has been able to free themselves and go back to cycling with their Red Alliance. Our current scores are blue 47 to red 64. As Panther Robotics over on red continues cycling. Looks like their reef is almost free of algae. Blue Alliance still has a few left to remove. Seems we've got a very coral-heavy match this time. Not seeing any algae scored yet this game. Team Pronto over on blue, heading towards the lower levels. We'll see if they're going for that coral ranking point. Both teams are about halfway there. Over on the blue lines, we've got the Wolverines hanging out by the processor. They might be going for some algae. As their alliance partners Bearcat and Pronto continue cycling coral. We've got Panther Robotics over on the Red Alliance heading to the red barge zone, preparing to ascend as our end game period begins. Their alliance partners over on red, Sonic Squirrels and NRG, continuing to cycle. NRG makes their way over to the red barge zone as well, joining Panther and Sonic Squirrels as we just have a few seconds left. And we end our match with 3 robots at the red barge zone and none in blue. Our scores are ready for qualification match 55 up on the big screen. The winner of this match is the Red Alliance. With a final score of 111 to blue 88. The Red Alliance is taking home 5 ranking points and blue is taking home 1 for their autonomous RP.
Righty, let's move into qualification match number 56. Starting over on the Red Alliance, we've got team 9036.
They're from Bellevue Big Picture School. That is Ramen Robotics.
Joining them, we've got 4089.
From Cedar Crest High School, they are Stealth Robotics.
And our last team rounding out the Red Alliance, put your hands together for 5937.
From Mercer Island High School, that is MI Robotics.
Over on the blue side, I got team 2990.
From Turner, Oregon, they are Hotwire.
Joining them, I have 3663.
From Cedar Park Christian Schools, that is CPR.
And rounding out our blue alliance, we've got 3682.
From Nathan Hill High School in
81,
Seattle, the Robo Raiders.
All right, let's start qualification match number 56. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, 40.
As our autonomous period begins, every robot running off that auto line, although it seems that Robo Raiders and Hotwire have collided at the field, but Robo Raiders scores that Coral up on the L4 anyway, getting themselves 7 points. Now, as our teleoperated period begins, we see both alliances jumping into action. Over on red, we've got Stealth Robotics cleaning Coral up off the ground, scoring it on top, while their alliance partner, Ramen Robotics, helps remove algae. MI Robotics on red following suit, taking that algae from the reef, scoring it straight into the processor. Over on blue, we have CPR scoring algae in the processor as well. It seems these teams might be going for that cooperation bonus, lowering their Coral ranking point threshold from 4 to 3. That cooperation bonus has been achieved. Red Alliance Reef is almost free of its algae, as we have Coral being scored on those upper rungs, maximizing point totals, with algae being scored up in the net as well. Over on blue, CPR not far behind, stealing some algae up into the net as well. Team Hotwire over on blue, focusing on those lower levels. Blue Alliance definitely seems to be looking at that Coral ranking point, getting those top 3 rungs as full of Coral as they can. Another algae scored up in the net, but from the Red Alliance from MI Robotics, as their alliance partners Stealth and Ramen continue cycling Coral on those upper levels. We've got about 40 seconds left in the match. Our scores are 118 blue to red, 104, as one algae just bounces out of the net from red. We're seeing some fast and steady cycling from the Blue Alliance. These robots working together as CPR and Robo Raiders on the Blue Alliance are heading over to the blue barge zone. CPR getting that last algae scored in the net before heading to ascend. On the Red Alliance, we have MI Robotics heading to their barge zone to ascend as well, with 10 seconds left in our end game period. The other 2 red robots heading to the barge as well, both making it past that line. Blue, we have 2 robots in the air while Hotwire remains by the reef. Now, we ended that match looking at a tie, but if you direct your attention to the big screen, we'll see how qualification match 56 turns out. And the win goes to the Blue Alliance, with a final score of 163 to 155. The Blue Alliance is taking home all 6 ranking points, while the Red Alliance is not leaving empty-handed, taking home that barge RP as well.
Let's get into qualification match number 57. Starting off with the Red Alliance, we've got 7461.
From Redmond, they are the Sushi Squad.
Joining them, we have 4131.
Down from Renton, they are the Iron Patriots.
Last team on our Red Alliance, we got 10079.
They're from Bothell, that is Aerodynamics.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, we're starting out strong with 2928.
From Ballard Community in Seattle, that is Viking Robotics.
Joining them, we've got 9450.
All the way down from Woodinville, they are the Velocity Raptors.
And we're switching it up for our last pick here. We got 9999.
Their community team, that is Switchback.
All right, we are ready to set sail for qualification match number 57. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, Bordie!
We watch our autonomous begin as Aerodynamics from the Red Alliance heads straight into the blue barge zone. As our Blue Alliance gets a coral up at the top and the other two robots sit and wait for the teleoperated period to begin. Now begins our driver control period as Switchback heads over to Aerodynamics in their barge zone and onto the red side of the field heading towards defense. Sushi Squad over on the Red Alliance scoring a coral up on that top level of the reef to get their first coral scored. On the Blue Alliance, we see 9450, that's Velocity Raptors, focusing on algae with a few in the net and one in the processor. Switchback, the blue team robot, over on the red side of the field, getting some defense up against Sushi Squad. We'll see if they can slow them down a little bit as Sushi Squad continues and scores for their Red Alliance. 5 points on the upper rung of the reef. Their alliance partner, Iron Patriots, grabbing some algae to send to their processor as well. They are close to the cooperation. Sushi Squad and Switchback over on the red side of the field colliding again. That seems to be some strong defense coming from Switchback. Over on the blue side, we have Viking Robotics and Velocity Raptors cycling side by side, getting as much coral onto that side of the reef as they can. with our current scores of blue 87 to red 69. With that second algae in the processor for the Iron Patriots, we are hitting the cooperation bonus. Iron Patriots from the Red Alliance heading over to the blue side of the field to score algae into their processor as well, getting the points for getting it up into the net from their human player. These Velocity Raptors over on the red side of the field attempting to grab some algae over the blue barge zone, getting themselves ready to ascend in our end game period. Iron Patriots over on the red side of the field doing the same as their alliance partner Aerodynamics comes to join them. We end our match with 2 on blue, 2 on red. We'll see how the scores turn out. Looks like our match results are in for qualification 57. The win goes to the Blue Alliance. With a final score of 124 to 104, the Blue Alliance is taking home 5 ranking points, and the Red Alliance is taking home 2 for their autonomous and barge.
Okay.
Alrighty. Alrighty, sailors. Let's get into qualification match number 58. Starting out with the Red Alliance, we got 1294.
They are from Sammamish. That is Pack of Parts.
Joining them, we've got 9023.
A family community team also from Sammamish, the Future Martians.
And our last team here on the Red Alliance, we've got team 9973.
Up from Vancouver Island, that is Esquimalt Proton Pulverizers.
And making our way over to the Blue Alliance, let's start off with team 9998.
From Vancouver, Washington, that is SK Robotics.
And let's get around for our second Blue Alliance member. We got team 5683.
From Auburn Riverside High School, they are Raven Robotics.
And joining us from out east, we got team 2122.
From Boise, Idaho, Team Taters.
Let's count down for qualification match number 58. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, Bordie!
And our autonomous period begins with our two Blue Alliance robots colliding during auto as SK Robotics drop their preloaded Coral. All Red Alliance robots moving off the autonomous starting line, getting themselves the RP for that. As our driver control period begins, we see all Blue Alliance robots jump into action, auto far in the past. As our Red Alliance robots begin scoring on the upper levels of the reef, and Pack of Parts heading straight for the barge zone onto the blue side of the field. We'll see how they focus on defense this match. Our Blue Alliance robots seeming unbothered. Team Taters picking up Coral off the ground to score onto the reef without Pack of Parts getting in their way. Their alliance partner, Raven Robotics, that's 5683, attempting to score on those middle rungs of the reef as well. Over on the red side of the field, we're seeing Team 9023, Future Martians, removing algae and scoring the Coral in its place immediately. As Team Taters over on blue scores their second algae in the processor, and it just rolls back out. Maybe they'll try again next. Pack of Parts from the Red Alliance stuck over on the blue side of the field, moving a little slowly by those driver stations as Team Taters on the Blue Alliance successfully scores that second algae, getting their side of the field ready for the qualification. On the red side of the field, we're seeing some steady cycling on multiple rungs of the reef, heading towards that Coral ranking point. Oh. As our Red Alliance side of the field looks to be covered in Coral on the side of the ground as 9023 Future Martians helps to clear that off with their beautiful ground intake, scoring it right onto the Coral. Their alliance partner, Esquimalt Proton Pulverizers, steadily cycling in that back corner as well. Now, our Blue Alliance seems unbothered by the Red Alliance robots sitting by their Coral station, continuing to cycle on multiple levels of the reef. Both alliances close to that Coral ranking point as Blue Alliance hits that threshold of 3 levels. On the Red Alliance, we see Esquimalt Proton Pulverizers in their red barge zone, getting ready to climb as their alliance partner, 9023, just makes it into the zone.
Really quick, folks, before our scores for match number 58, a yellow card has been issued to Red Alliance Team 1294 for violation of Rule G416, field damage. Again, that is a yellow card. Red Alliance Team 1294, G416, field damage. All right, Chase, now you can do scores.
Now, if you look up at the big screen, we'll see our final scores posted for that match. The win goes to the Red Alliance with a final score of 122-103, taking home all 6 ranking points, with 1 going to Blue for that Coral RP.
All right, let's get into qualification match number 59. First team here, we've got 59-10.
From Henry M. Jackson High School, that is 2910, Jack in the Bod.
29-10, oh my gosh. Can I read numbers? Maybe I can for this one. It's your host team, it's team 2412.
From right here in Sammamish High School, that is the Robototes.
Okay, 2 out of 3. I think I got this one. Last team on the Red Alliance. Put your hands together for 49-11.
From Kings High School in Seattle, that is Cyber Knights.
And coming over to the Blue Alliance, let's start off with our friendly neighbors from the North, team 6390.
From North Surrey Secondary School, that is Hephaestus.
I wonder if they got a secret government project over here. It's 1983.
They're a 4-H team from Seattle, that is Skunkworks Robotics.
And let's give an awesome guitar solo to team 2930.
From Glacier Peak and Snohomish High Schools, that is Sonic Squirrels.
Again, the final checks for match qualification 59. There's the golden thumbs up. Let's give it a countdown. Drives behind the line. 3, 2, 1, Bordie!
And our autonomous period begins with all Blue Alliance robots heading off the line and all Red Alliance robots following suit. Team 4911 making their way to score on that top level of the reef for Red, getting themselves 7 points. As their alliance partners, Robototes and Jack in the Bot, speedily score a lot of coral up in that upper rung, getting a nice head start of 41 to 37. Now in our driver control period, we've got one algae already scored in the red processor as 2910 shoots and misses for that algae up in the red net. 2412, the Robototes not far behind, scoring a second algae in the processor, getting their team ready for cooperation. Over on the blue side of the field, we have all three of our robots cycling that upper level of the reef, getting 5 points for each of those, as Skunkworks 1983 helps to remove the algae, making even more room for coral in the future. Back on the red side of the field, we're already seeing that reef fill up and fill up fast. We've got multiple levels going. They're close to a coral RP. They are halfway there. Blue Alliance with one level of the reef filled, other two still waiting. Hephaestus 6390 figuring out an intake, and they're grabbing their coral off the ground, cleaning up the carpet on the blue side of the field. Team 2910 over on the Red Alliance, zooming back and forth, now scoring on the lowest level of the reef. They have got coral on all 4 levels, but they're still 1 level away from that coral ranking point. Hephaestus and Sonic Squirrels over on the blue side of the field, scoring side by side and taking coral from the ground, putting it straight onto the reef. With 40 seconds left in our game, we've got Blue 118 to Red 175. That's a nice lead for Red, but Blue is going fast. They might be able to catch up. 2910 zooming with that algae over on the red side of the field as their alliance partner, the Robototes, use their ground intake mechanism to score on those lower rungs of the reef. Over on the blue side of the field, we have Sonic Squirrels getting themselves ready to ascend in their endgame period with only 10 seconds left in the match. Our Red Alliance robots heading over to the barge zone as well. Looks like we'll have a full zone for both alliances at the end of this match with 2910 and 2412 up in the air for Red. Looks like our scores are in for qualification match 59. And the winner is the Red Alliance. Congratulations, teams. With a final score of 227 to 141, the Red Alliance is coming home with all 6 ranking points. Jack in the Bot staying at that #1 spot, but bumping up Robototes and Cyber Knights as the Blue Alliance still does take home that autonomous ranking point.
Hey, Josh, I got a joke for you before we start qualification match number 60.
Uh-oh.
All right. Why do pirates take so long to learn the alphabet?
Because the letter R.
What'd you say?
Letter R?
No. Because they spend years at sea. I'm hilarious. Anyway, let's move into qualification match number 60. Starting out with our Red Alliance, we got Team 1778.
From Mount Lake Terrace, Washington, that's Chill Out.
Joining them, we've got 3218.
They're out of Bonnie Lake, that's Panther Robotics.
And rounding out our Red Alliance, we got Team 3070.
They're from Shoreline, currently ranked number 8, that's Team Pronto.
I'm glad to hear that Curdy is doing my jokes. So here we go, starting off with the Blue Alliance. We got some 9036.
From right here in Bellevue, that's Ramen Robotics.
And joining them with some double jacks, we got team 2587.
From Tacoma, the Soda Bots.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance, we got team 1318.
From Issaquah and currently ranked number 5, that is the Issaquah Robotics Society, or the IRS.
And here comes a thumbs up for qualification match 60. Drivers behind the line. Everybody count down. 3, 2, 1, Bordie!
Match 60 is rolling here at Bordie at Sea, and let's see, 5 of 6 of our machines showing signs of life in this autonomous. Nothing from Ramen Robotics quite yet. Chill Out smashes into the center barge, and otherwise each alliance's reef deconstruction and reconstruction efforts just about even. A couple pieces of algae ripped off of each, and it looks like 2 or 3 pieces of coral apiece for 7 points each up on level 4. That's that top row of each alliance reef. Just over 2 minutes left to play now, and the Blue Alliance has a 12-point advantage as drivers take control. Ramen Robotics has joined the chat, and they're moving around now. First, ripping a piece of algae off of the center reef, and now placing trough pieces of coral, actually moving up to level 4 for the second one, worth 5 points to the Alliance score. The first one they scored was just worth 1 down in the lower level. IRS bouncing around now, getting jostled on a couple pieces of coral, while the Red Alliance sends Panther Robotics onto the scene alongside Pronto. Pronto, again, you heard earlier, looking to defend a number 8 rank so far in our leaderboards. About, what is this, 3/4 of the way through our qualification rounds? Some nerd's gonna come bring me a calculator with like the actual percentage and I'll appreciate it. But for now, we're rolling with 3/4. We got 2557 dropping off a 4-point piece of algae up on top of the barge net for Blue. Sodabots also in a pretty great spot in the leaderboards, ranked number 12 right now. Each 4-point contribution inching them closer to victory. Cooperation bonus has been secured by both alliances, so it's a little bit easier to get the coral RP. They just need 3 of the 4 levels of their reef at the requisite threshold of coral, which I believe is 7. We'll roll with that one too. Top row for Blue Alliance up on level 4, definitely complete, and they're working on levels 3 and 2 somewhat slowly. Red Alliance sending Panther Robotics over towards the center barge cage just before our endgame sonar pings. They're lining up with a deep cage to either side of them. It looks like they're going to try to grab a hold of the one to their left. Up in the air they possibly go. We'll give them a quick second here. Sodabots up in the air for blue. 12 points on a deep cage. We'll see if IRS can join them. 3, 2, 1. And that is it for this match. Panther Robotics may be up off the air. They just have to stay not touching the ground when the referees take score. We'll be back with a final score for match 60 here in just a moment. In for qualification match number 60, the Blue Alliance wins the match 147 points to 135. That is a clean sweep. All 6 ranking points accrued there by those Blue Alliance teams. Holds the IRS in the 5th ranked position. Sodabots come up into our top 8. Excellent place to be. And Ramen Robotics moves up 5 spots to 21st. BRB, see you soon for match number 61.
And here we go, going to be qualification match number 61. Starting it off from down south, we got team 2990.
From Turner, Oregon, Hotwire.
And giving us a in, we got team 360.
From Tacoma, currently ranked number 3, that's the Revolution.
And rounding out the Red Alliance with his friend, we've got team 1899.
And from Bellevue, Saints Robotics.
And diving under the barge, coming back up for air, we got team 2522.
They're from Bothell, Royal Robotics.
Yep. And in the middle for Blue Alliance, we've got team 7627.
From Monroe, that's Bearcat Robotics.
And finishing off the Blue Alliance, we got team 2976.
They're from Sammamish, Washington, the Spartabots.
here we are getting ready for qualification match 61. Drivers behind the line. Counting down in 3, 2, 1, go!
This is match number 61, and all 6 of our machines pretty much immediately slam on the gas. Red Alliance machine of Saints Robotics straight into the barge zone, while their Alliance partners go tear apart the pre-staged algae in the red reef. Blue Alliance working almost exclusively on coral up on the top row. They pick up 2, almost a third. Spartabot's not quite able to get the third one to drop. Red Alliance was able to get actually 4, it looks like from this angle, to score, and their score will be 41 points to the Blue Alliance's 28 as drivers now take the controls. There's Bearcat Robotics for the Blue Alliance, the 7627 machine, reaching up to the right side, the kind of driver station side of the Blue Alliance reef, picking up a 5-pointer with a coral scored up there, and now they'll go to the exact inverse face over facing the barge and pick up 5 more points on that one, while their Alliance partners cracks out the dance moves here early in the morning, trying to dislodge a piece of coral that is stuck in their robot. That's Royal Robotics. They do free that piece of coral out, and they'll go retrieve a new one. Human player has absolutely littered the ground over there with tons of coral for their future use. And in the midst of all of this, the Red Alliance has pulled ahead by quite a bit, 72-59, with Saints Robotics back at the wall trying to scoop up another piece of coral, and the Revolution running some laps of their own, actually back to the same loading station that Saints was at. Picks up a coral, drops it off for 4 points of Alliance score on level 3 of the reef, dislodges a piece of algae, back to another coral, level 3, that one's good, round and around we go, while Hotwire does quite a tango over here with the Spartabots in the top left corner of the field. Unsure if they're trying to play offense or they're playing some counter offense, counter defense, unsure exactly. Spartabots is kind of just stuck hanging out in that corner now. They made the decision to come into red turf, and Hotwire is going to make them pay for it. 32 seconds left to play. Blue Alliance still trails by just about 30. Bearcat for Blue lines up inner quadrant, kind of bottom left quadrant of the blue reef. Knocks a piece of algae off, isn't able to make the coral land, and now it is our final 20 seconds of the match with 360 parked right underneath the barge for red. There's a deep cage in front of them. Hotwire deep cage in front of them as well, also parked in the barge zone. First red robot is not quite airborne. I'm not going to jinx it, and they go right back to the ground. 2 robots on either side parked within the boundary of the barge zone, so that'll be a 4-point end game to either side, and otherwise all calm as match 61 comes to a close. Match number 61 results are in. Drum roll, please. It's the Red Alliance. 138 points to the Blue Alliance's 92, with 5 ranking points to show for it. 3 for the win. 1 was the Coral bonus RP with no cooperation help, so that was just 4 levels of the reef, straight up populated. And the leave bonus in autonomous. Leave bonus also picked up there by the Blue Alliance, and that'll be their only ranking point. We'll be right back with match 62.
And let's give a good start to qualification match number 62. We're going to start off with team number 492.
From Bellevue, that's the Titan Robotics Club.
And joining us on the Red Alliance, we got team 949.
Also from Bellevue, Wolverine Robotics.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, it's just one shy of 10,000. We got team 9999.
That's Team Switchback.
And popping back over to the Alliance. Who is this? It looks like it's team 948.
They're from Bellevue, that's NRG, the Newport Robotics Group.
And keeping it nice and quiet, we got team 89.
From Duval, that's Stealth Robotics.
And rounding off this blue alliance, we got team 7461.
They're from Redmond, the Sushi Squad.
And here we go, getting ready for qualification match 62. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, cast off.
Match 62 is a rolling here, and we have 2v2 so far in Autonomous, NRG, and Stealth over here for Blue. So far, just one piece of coral to show for it. And it looks like the second one's not going to come from Stealth. Red Alliance also with just one piece of coral. That auto was provided by NRG and, or excuse me, by Wolverine and Titan Robotics Club. Get things moving. We'll still wait to hear from Sushi and Switchback as things get moving in match number 62. 2 minutes to play. Red Alliance ahead by 7 points. Over to the field wall they go. There's the Titan Robotics Club picking up one piece of coral from the human player. Drops it off up on level 4 of the Alliance Reef. And they'll do it yet again. They're going to do the pattern we often see of spiraling around the top of the Alliance Reef. Some alliances will build top to bottom, then go to another quadrant, top to bottom, etc., etc. This Red Alliance seeming to take a strategy of just spinning around the entire top row first. Totally valid strategy, and it helps accrue a completed level towards the Coral RP later in the match if they decide to pursue it. Blue Alliance, same strategy here. So far, 4 pieces of coral scored on top of the Blue Alliance reef. And Stealth there, just making sure they still have their kickflip action ready to go as they mash into the center reef, pop a wheelie, and then back off. Now chasing after a piece of algae. Over towards the center of the field they go. Okay. Just had a quick lesson in moment of inertia and center of gravity, but they have recovered. Towards the barge net they go. 4 points pending if they can make it happen. They change strategy partway through, and they'll process that algae instead through the side field wall. Just kidding. All bets are off trying to predict the strategy of that one. 30 seconds left to play in the match. The Red Alliance still leads 71-46 as we enter our endgame period. A little bit of an assist there on either side as the 2 robots that did not play in this otherwise 2-on-2 match each get pushed into the barge parking zone at the end of the match by their respective alliance partners. Switchback and Sushi Squad each picking up 2 points, and actually each of their alliance partners, same story, 2 points each. That'll be a 6-point endgame for either alliance. And we'll tally up the rest and get back to you with the final score in just a moment. Results are in for match number 62. The Red Alliance takes that one home with a final score of 92 to the Blue Alliance's 57. 4 RP match there for Red, 3 coming from winning the match, and the other was the Barge RP for meeting that score threshold. We'll be right back with match number 63 here in just a few moments.
And before we get started with qualification match 63, Josh, I got another joke for you.
Okay.
How does a pirate know they exist?
How
I
does
have
a
no
pirate
idea.
know they exist?
They think, they are. I got him to walk away. Yes, I got him to walk away from the mic. I'll take that. Let's start off this Red Alliance with team 9450.
From Woodinville, that's the Velocity Raptors.
Joining in the number 2 spot in this Red Alliance, we got Team 9023.
From Sammamish and currently ranked number 6, they're the Future Martians.
And this time we got 2 less than 10,000. It's Team 9998.
From Vancouver, Washington, that's SK Robotics.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, we've got Team 5937.
Off of Mercer Island, that's MI Robotics.
Joining them, we've got 3663.
They're from Bothell, Washington, and currently ranked number 2, that's CPR.
And our last team here on the Blue Alliance, we've got Team 6390.
Out of Surrey, BC, Hephaestus.
And there's a thumbs up qualification match 63. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, cast off.
Welcome to match number 63, and already a flurry of activity from each side. Velocity Raptors are going to pull off the relatively rare algae process in Autonomous for 6 points of Alliance score. There's actually 2 of them. They've already fulfilled their half of the Cooperation bonus later in the match, and the Blue Alliance is very quick to answer that. Here's MI Robotics from Mercer Island picking up 1, and they have the second piece of algae. A little bit of cross traffic from Hephaestus. They lose the algae. They'll have to go chase another one down. Halfway to their half of the Cooperation bonus. The rest of the Blue Alliance is quickly assembling level 4 of the Blue Alliance Reef. Those were 7 points apiece in auto, now 5 in teleop, helping contribute to their 59 points of score. There's the second algae processed for the Blue Alliance, and you should see that handshake light indicate soon. Actually, we might have, yes, there it is. 109 points on the board for red, 85 for blue. Let's see what the Red Alliance is up to now. Actually, still quite a lot of algae processing. You see most of it in kind of its side effect form, in that there's a lot of algae on top of the Blue Alliance barge net. Some of that is coming from the MI Robotics machine just placing it up there, and the rest is coming from MI's human player tossing it onto the net after the Velocity Raptors over on red process it through the red field wall. As for the rest of the flurry of 9,000 series robots over here on red, they are rapidly populating the remainder of the Red Alliance Reef. Levels 2 and 3, both nearing completion. 2 definitely significantly further towards completion than 1. Or 3 than 2. Words are hard and it's the off season. Who cares? 33 seconds left to play, and the Red Alliance is rapidly nearing the 200-point threshold. Just 4 points to go. There it is, 202 on the board for them, with still plenty of match left to play. Velocity Raptors just keep jamming algae through the processor. At this point, their human player is having a bit of a doozy, finding places to even sit the algae on top of the barge. But so far, so good. I don't think I've seen them miss one, and I didn't jinx it either. They get the last one. 5 seconds left to play in the match. Blue Alliance sends 2 robots airborne for up to 12 points. Looks like both those are deep cages indeed. So as long as they stay off the ground, that's a 24-point end game over there on blue. On the Red Alliance side, looking like a 16-pointer with Velocity Raptors plausibly airborne, at least from this angle, and their 2 Alliance partners picking up 2 each. We'll add all this up, and we'll be right back. match number 63 in the books with a Red Alliance victory to show for it. Your final score there, 244 points, Red, to 181 Blue. I believe that is our second highest single Alliance score of the weekend, and a clean sweep of all 6 available ranking points there for the Red Alliance. Despite that, the top of our leaderboard is still looking pretty cemented, as Velocity Raptors, even with 6 RP, don't move up, nor do Future Martians. They both stay in their own spots. However, SK Robotics jumps up 6 places with that match. And within our top 3, just a quick shuffle there, as CPR drops from 2nd to 3rd, only picking up a couple of rank points in that match. We'll be right back with match 64.
And here we go to get ready for qualification match number 64. Starting it off, we've got team 29-28.
From Seattle, that's Viking Robotics.
And I wish I had a title rating for this team. It's team 13-18.
From Issaquah, the IRS.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, we got team 1294.
They're from Sammamish, that's Pack of Parts.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, we've got Team 10079.
From Bothell, Aerodynamics.
Joining them, we have 2910.
From Mill Creek, Jack in the Bot.
And last but not least, we've got Team 1778.
They're from Mount Lake Terrace, Chill Out.
I have a student next select button. Got it?
Let's raise our sails for qualification match number 64 in 3, 2, 1, Bordie!
1, 2, 3 robots from either side showing immediate signs of life, and the Blue Alliance absolutely sprinting through this one as the combo of Jack in the Bot and Chill Out place tons of coral all over the reef, not even just level 4. Populating levels 2 and 3 as well. A total of 54 points on the board for blue, just 14 for red. And now the drivers take control of these machines. Already one piece of algae scored on top of the barge net for the Blue Alliance. 4 points of score. Jack in the Bot tried a second one and it bounced back at them. They immediately divert strategy, not getting stuck on that one train of thought for too long. As they move now to about, let's call it 3/4 of level 4 completion on the Blue Alliance reef. Algae getting dislodged now, second to last piece by Chill Out on the Blue Alliance side, while the Red Alliance still fights their way through. They've got 4 pieces of algae to get rid of. Viking Robotics does the honors for the first one pretty much on cue. Somewhat as a side effect of a piece of coral they were trying to drop off, it falls back to the field of play. There's IRS. Back to the field wall, the human player wall they go, loading up a piece of coral, getting ready for level 2 of the Red Alliance reef. They'll drop that one off for 3 points of Alliance score. $42 points on the board so far for red. We'll check back in with our Blue Alliance. Chill Out. Low-key chilling in midfield for the Blue Alliance. Haven't seen them move in a little while. There is just tons of coral next to them, though. Jack in the Bot is working to clean some of that up. At this point, they're dumping a lot of it onto level 1, the trough of our Blue Alliance reef. Just 1 point apiece, although now they have to move their Alliance partner out of the way. And they seem to have also lost communication with that robot. FTA is on the scene trying to get them reconnected. 20 seconds left to see what the Red Alliance can do, playing a 3v-none match. IRS struggling to grab a hold of the deep cage in front of them. 12 points on the line if they can get airborne here in our last 5 seconds. Viking Robotics races in, tries to at least get the park, and it's good. Bumper over the line, and that'll be a 4-point endgame for red and a 2-pointer for blue. We'll tally it all up and be back to you in just a moment. Results are in for qualification match number 64. And despite being down to 0 robots at the end, the Blue Alliance still wins the match. 133-61, your final score. 5 ranking points for each of the Blue Alliance teams, which will still hold Jack in the Bot on top of the leaderboard there and bring both of their Alliance partners up just a little bit with them. Red Alliance scooping up just the autonomous leave bonus ranking point, which will drop the IRS 1 spot, and their Alliance partners each an average of about 2 spots. We'll be right back with match 65.
And before we get started with qualification match 65, Josh, I got another joke for you.
Okay.
Why couldn't the Pirates play cards?
Oh no, I even know card games and I don't know this answer.
Oh, don't worry, it's easy. The captain was standing on the deck.
But
All right, let's start off with team 3070.
From Shoreline, that's Team Pronto.
And oh, my mic. There's the mic picking it up. Let's give them a warm welcome. It's team 5683.
They're from Auburn, that's Raven Robotics.
And running off the Red Alliance, we got team 2990.
From Turner, Oregon, Hotwire.
over here on the Blue Alliance, please put your hands together for Team 4131.
They're from Renton, the Iron Patriots.
Joining them, we've got 3218.
From Bonnie Lake, Panther Robotics.
And our last team on the Blue Alliance, please put your hands together for 2976.
They're from Sammamish, the Spartabots.
All right, we've got the thumbs up to go for qualification match number 65. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, Bordie!
Match 65 is moving, and as are 5 of the 6 robots here in this match, Hotwire drops off a level 3 piece of coral in the autonomous period. Not as common as the level 4s, but still worth a valuable scoring contribution in the autonomous period. 6 points towards the overall alliance score. They're not quite able to dislodge the algae they were going for there, but their alliance still ends up with a lead as drivers take the control, 27 to what was 18 points, now 24. And away things go. Iron Patriots with their signature algae processing focus starts to process a piece of algae over here through the blue field wall. It bounces back out at them. They'll go find another piece of algae instead, drop it off, and it almost gets stuck in the processor. There it goes, rolls through. There's the first of the 2 they need for the cooperation bonus, and the second one bounces right back out at them as well. That's 2 for 3. Extra bouncy algae this morning. You know, the seasonal tidal shift. Fall in the northwest just does something to the currents, apparently. Algae makes it through on the 4th try, and that'll be the second of 2 necessary for the cooperation bonus. Red Alliance has not contributed their part, and Hotwire is actually stuck on a piece of algae in midfield for the Red Alliance, while Pronto spins frantically in circles. Doesn't matter how much energy any of us humans have early in the morning, the robots come into every match with a nice 14 volts of battery, and they are willing to use it. 55 seconds left to play here in qualification match number 65. Algae number 5 processed for the Blue Alliance. 4, 5? Must be 4. Anyway, here comes yet another one as the Blue Alliance works on Algae to establish the baseline of their lead. That's 6 points apiece, but their alliance partners, Panther Robotics out of Bonnie Lake, are no slouch in the scoring department either. They've nearly completed level 4, well, their half rather, of level 4 of the Blue Alliance Reef. They've moved on to level 3, worth 4 points apiece of alliance score, and they're largely disregarding the Raven Robotics Defender that briefly came over to hang out, say hi. Raven now heads under the center barge to prepare to climb, as will Hotwire from Oregon, but alas, no red robots make it off the ground in endgame. That'll be a 6-pointer there for 3 parks. Blue Alliance looking to have a 16-point endgame with Iron Patriots in the air and 2 parks alongside them. Referees signaling they need a moment to talk about this one. We'll be right back with your final scores for match 65. Results are in for Quals match number 65. The Blue Alliance wins that match with a final score of 119 to 70. 5 ranking point match for the Blue Alliance. It's going to move all of them up the leaderboard, including Iron Patriots up from 12th to 10th. Just on the outside looking in of our top 8 as we near our alliance selection process, which will happen after match 74 later this morning. We'll be right back with match 66 in just a few moments.
So here we go, qualification match number 66. Starting it off, being nice and sneaky, we got team 4089.
From Duval, Stealth Robotics.
And on the Red Alliance with them as well, we got 1983.
They're from Seattle, Skunkworks Robotics.
And rounding off this Red Alliance, we got team 7627.
From Monroe, Bearcat Robotics.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, I got team 2522.
From Bothell, Royal Robotics.
Joining them, we've got 9036.
They're from Bellevue, Ramen Robotics.
Our last team here on the Blue Alliance, we've got 9973.
From Vancouver Island in BC, the Esquimalt Proton Pulverizers.
And let's get ready to hoist the sails, steady the lines. Let's get ready for qualification match 66. Wait on the thumbs up. Oh, I spoke too soon. There's the thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. Let's set sail in 3, 2, 1, cast off.
Match number 66 is underway. There's 5 robots moving and another one with technically motors whirring, but no drive motors moving. Ramen Robotics just kind of warming up there in the middle of the field. Their alliance still ends up with a slight lead coming out of the autonomous period, 23-16. Thanks in part to the efforts each of the Proton Pulverizers and Royal Robotics. Both of them reach up now towards level 4 of the Alliance Reef. Royal drops their coral on the ground, and Proton Pulverizer is able to pick up 5 points of Alliance score, now working on removing algae from the center reef. That one dislodges with basically no drama and drifts off in the oceans towards the middle of the field. We'll see if they decide to come back to that later for either processing or placing onto the net. Let's look at what the Red Alliance is up to here. Skunkworks and Stealth spinning around in the top left corner of the field, each with coral in their grasp. Alliance partners Bearcat also reaching up towards level 4 of the Alliance Reef. 5 points of Alliance score for each of those placed on the very top level. Red Alliance slowly running out of room up there. It looks like they've got, let's call it 2/3 of level 4 populated. Actually, might be more like 3/4 at this point. A little over a minute left to play. The Red Alliance leads by 14 points. Blue Alliance looking to chip away at some of that. Ramen Robotics has joined us here, and they're placing a level 4 coral for 5 points of Alliance score. That one is good, and it's followed up very quickly by Squamall's team also picking up a level 3. That is 4 points of Blue Alliance score. 40 seconds left to play. Nearly tied game. We're starting to see the Red Alliance ponder the idea of algae. We've seen them push some of it around. They're not actually processing any of it through the field wall quite yet or placing any on the barge net, but we do see them driving into the algae a few times. Last time Stealth was on the field, they kind of faked me out like 6 different times about their algae plans, so I'm not going to try to predict it this time. All I know is that their alliance is down by 9, and there's still plenty of time for them to change that with either some quickly timed coral or some algae. They're racing against the double climb efforts of the Blue Alliance, though. There's Proton Pulverizers airborne for 12 on a deep cage, and Royal might still be touching the ground. We'll let our referees figure that one out. Last minute park attempt by Skunkworks. They overshoot the margin and end up way off into the Blue Alliance territory instead. So no barge endgame score for the Red Alliance. We'll be right back with the final scores for match 66 here at Bordie at Sea. Match 66 has been certified as a Blue Alliance victory. That endgame really helping seal the deal for them. 122-105, your final score there. 4 ranking points for each of the Blue Alliance teams will hold them all exactly where they already were on the leaderboard. And 1 ranking point, the autonomous leave bonus, the only one the Red Alliance scoops up, so each of them move down an average of 1 or 2 spots. Leaderboard is really starting to stabilize here as we are well into our final 10 matches of the morning. Match 67 up next.
So Chase, I don't got a joke this time. I actually got a statistic this time.
Yay!
3.14% of sailors are pirates. That got some good laughter. I'll take it. So we're going to start off with this team. We hope to ride in the battle with them on the Red Alliance. It's Team 4911.
From King's High School, the Cyber Knights.
And hunting in this pack as well, we got Team 949.
From Bellevue High School, that is Wolverine Robotics.
Another fun fact, this team, it's 6.28% of sailors. It's Team 360.
From Tacoma, the Revolution.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, we got Team 3681.
Out of Seattle, they're Robo Raiders.
Joining them, we have Team 492.
From the International School, Titan Robotics Club.
And our last team on the Blue Alliance for qualification match number 6-7, we got 2557.
From Tacoma, they are the Sodabots.
So I'm gonna need some help with calling out this qualification match number. For all those high schoolers out there, what match is it? There we go. We're waiting for those thumbs up. We're getting that golden thumbs up here in just a little bit. There it is. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1. Set sail.
We begin our autonomous period here with all 3 blue robots moving off the line and all 3 red Cyber Knights not far behind. 1 algae, 2 algae, about to be already scored in the Blue Alliance net from Sodabots. Now begins our teleoperated period. All robots flying into action as the Blue Alliance continues removing algae from their reefs. Sodabots taking that and heading straight to the blue processor. Over on the Red Alliance, we're seeing some coral cycling take place first. Already got a few up on the upper rungs for 5 points each for that Red Alliance. 360 on the red, just missing that algae and heading to the coral station instead. As 492 from the blue side of the field, heading over to red, starting on defense. Working to slow down the Cyber Knights, and 360 there, getting in their way as much as they can. And it seems to be working as 360 is slowed down, but still heads to that red reef, scoring another 5 points on the top level for the Red Alliance. 492 comes back over to the blue side of the field as Sodabots, their alliance partner, tosses yet another algae up into the net, giving their team another 4 points. So far, we have 1 level completed for the Coral RP on the Red Alliance. Blue is still working towards that first notch, but they have acquired the Cooperation bonus, meaning these alliances only need 3 levels to achieve that Coral ranking point. The reefs are slowly and steadily filling up as the Red Alliance is looking nice and populated. The blue there as well as 492 lines up and scores a 3rd level Coral for 4 points. Red Alliance has hit that coral ranking point threshold as 360 scores another algae in the red side processor. Sodabots on the blue side of the field, along with their alliance partners, the Robo Raiders, heading over to the barge zone to begin their ascent. 492 not far behind. We have all 3 blue robots on the blue barge as red starts making their way over. 360 the Revolution getting ready for ascent. Only 5 seconds left in the match. Sodabots falling at the final second, but they will still get park points for their alliance. Looks like our scores are in from qualification match 67 if you point your eyes up to the big screen. And the Blue Alliance will take home today's win. Score of 159 to 154. It was a close match indeed. With all 6 ranking points going to Blue, Red not going home empty-handed with 2 points for their Autonomous and Coral.
And let's give a good start to qualification match number 68. Starting off this Red Alliance with our amazing host, it's teams 24-12.
From right here at Sammamish High School, that is the Robototes.
And making skip number 2 out of this alliance, we got team 29-30.
From Snohomish, they are the Sonic Squirrels.
And I'm wanting a baked potato seeing this team. I want to see 21-22.
From Treasure Valley Math and Science Center in Boise, Team Taters.
Joining me on the Blue Alliance, we've got Team 1899.
From just up in Interlake High School, Saints Robotics.
Joining them, we've got none other than 948.
Another Bellevue team from Newport High School, NRG.
And last but not least, we've got Team 3663.
Down from Bothell, they are CPR.
Check the Sonics. Gotta take it out. Check the Sonics. Gotta take it out. Gotta take it out. Check the Sonics. Gotta take it out.
Looks like we're all ready to go for qualification match number 68. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, Bordie!
That begins our autonomous for qualification match 68. All robots springing into action on the blue side of the field. Saints Robotics and NRG clashing for just a second, but their alliance partner CPR filling in that top rung of the reef for 7 points each. With a nice lead for red at 51-37 as we go into our teleoperated period. We see 24-12 starting to remove that algae from the red side reef, toss it into the red net, scoring themselves 4 points. Their alliance partner 29-30 on red, also helping remove that algae, using their ground intake for the coral. On the blue side of the field, we have NRG and CPR working hand in hand to cycle, while their third alliance partner is over on the red side of the field acting as defense. Saints Robotics trying to get in the way of those red teams, blocking the Robototes. The Robototes will not be stopped. They use their ground intake to avoid that defense. With a score of 111-98, blue is not far behind, working to cycle to catch up to that red score. With our ground intake robots, all 3 of them over on red, they are successfully avoiding Saints Robotics defense, getting all the coral off the ground. We have our cooperation bonus. The Blue Alliance has already hit that coral ranking point threshold, filling up 3 levels, while red is almost there at 2 out of 3. Sonic Squirrels cycling on those middle rungs to help catch up. With 30 seconds left in our match, the points are not too far behind. Blue in about a 20-point deficit. Will they be able to cycle and catch that up? Will they make the difference at the end? Team Taters, Robototes, and Sonic Squirrels, all 3 red robots heading straight to the barge to get ready to climb. Taters and Robototes both off the ground as Sonic Squirrels lines themselves up with 10 seconds left. We have NRG and CPR over on the blue barge side. CPR is off the ground, NRG getting themselves lifted up as well as Saints Robotics falls in right behind them. It seems we have 3 in the air on the red side. We'll see how many of them count in our final point total in just a second. Looks like our scores are ready for qualification match 68. This was a good match, and the winner is the Red Alliance! With a final score of 191-152, Red Alliance is taking home all 6 ranking points, moving up Sonic Squirrels and Team Taters in the rankings, while the Blue Alliance takes home 3 ranking points, moving up NRG in the rankings as well.
Okay, here we go with qualification match number 69. Starting off on the Red Alliance, whether you put this number forward or reverse, it's still the same. Team 9999.
Their community team, they are Switchback.
And joining on the Red Alliance, we got Team 2990.
From Turner, Oregon, a Hotwire.
And rounding off the Red Alliance, don't be afraid, don't get jump scared, it's 2910.
From Henry M. Jackson High School, Jack in the Bot.
Over on the Blue Alliance, I've got Team 1778.
It's getting cold, that is Chill Out.
Joining them, we've got 9023.
Our family community team, Future Martians.
And our last team, rounding out the Blue Alliance, we've got 1318.
From down in Issaquah, the IRS.
There's a thumbs up for qualification match number 69. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, Bordie!
As our autonomous begins, I know I am personally excited for this match. We've seen some technical difficulties from robots on both sides of the alliance, but it seems everyone is back up and running for qualification 69. We end our autonomous period with red 30, blue 30 as well. We are at a tie as we enter the tele-operated period. Seeing the Blue Alliance robots starting to cycle the coral as Alliance partner Future Martians begins removing that algae from the reef, creating more room for their Alliance partners IRS and Chill Out to score on the coral. Over on the red side of the field, we have Jack in the Bot getting out their first algae in the processor halfway to the cooperation bonus. Is their Alliance partner Hotwire on the red side of the field, scoring that coral on the middle and lower rungs of the reef, tossing an algae out the field right at our refs. Switchback from the Red Alliance on the blue side of the field, performing their defense, getting in the way as much as they can. We'll see what they'll be able to slow down with our ground intake robots on blue. Our Blue Alliance robots seem to be avoiding that defense, using their ground mechanisms to steal the coral far away from their defending red robot. Back on the red side of the field, Hotwire and Jack in the Bot are holding down the fort, cycling that coral side by side as Jack in the Bot removes almost all the algae. We have one piece left on that red reef. With a nice lead, about 20 points for red. Blue can be able to catch up if they speed up that cycling. We're at 3 out of 4 levels for the coral ranking point on each side of the field. Neither alliance has achieved that yet, but they're both getting close. Over on the blue side of the field, we're hearing a lot of collision as Switchback goes and flings some coral up into the air, moving it as far away from the Blue Alliance robots as they can. 13-18, that's IRS on the blue side of the field, heading towards the blue barge, getting themselves aligned and ready for ascent with about 20 seconds left in the match as we hear that sonar ping. Red Alliance robots still cycling, Chill Out and Future Martians continuing to score while IRS begins their climb. We have 2910 and 2990, Hotwire and Jack in the Bot, both heading towards that blue barge. 2910 up in the air with their alliance partners parked beside them. 2 robots in the blue barge zone with Chill Out still out by the reef. Our scores are available for qualification 69. It was very close at the end there. And the win goes to the Red Alliance. With a final score of 182 to 168. Those barge points were certainly helping out Red. With the Blue Alliance taking home 2 ranking points and the Red taking home all 6, moving up Switchback and Hotwire in the rankings, while Jack and the Bots remain steady at number 1.
So as we get ready for qualification match number 70, I would like to remind teams to be ready to send a representative team for alliance selection. We will be asking teams to start lining up at qualification match 72. It'll be along the hallway leading to where members of the Blue Alliance come onto the gym floor. So it'll be along that back wall over there. So again, that's starting qualification match number 72. We'll ask representatives. Remember, you can have 3 alliance members down for alliance selection. So as we get started here, let's get qualification number 70 on the way. We got starting off with the Red Alliance, team 2522.
From Bothell, that's Royal Robotics.
Joining them, we also have team 7461.
Down from Redmond, it's Sushi Squad.
And after we go around the little field damage repair work, we got finalizing with team 1294.
Locals from Sammamish, it's Pack of Parts.
Over on this side here on the Blue alliance, we're met with team 4089.
From Duval, it's Stealth Robotics.
Joining them, we've got 9973.
It's the Esquimalt Proton Pulverizers.
And our last team here on the Blue alliance, we've got team 4131.
From Liberty High School, it's Iron Patriots.
And here we go, qualification match 70, just waiting on that thumbs up. Hopefully getting it any second now. And there's the thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, cast off.
Qualification match 70. Five more matches until we hit alliance selections at Bordie at Sea. We see all robots making moves. 9973 hasn't quite decided to push themselves forwards off of that auto line, but we're going to transition to the teleop period. We hear that buzzer. Pack of parts swerving in a circle, trying to decide where they're going to go, but their partners, 2522 Royal Robotics, removing a piece of algae, getting themselves back, doing it again, clearing off that reef as their partners, 7461 Sushi Squad, scoring some coral at the upper row of the reef for an additional 5 points to the Red Alliance. 1:49 seconds left in this match. It's anyone's game at this point. Iron Patriots processing a piece of algae and handing that over to the red human player. The red human player scoring another 4 points up in the net for the Red Alliance. Proton pulverizers selecting to pick up a piece of coral off of the ground. They're twisting it around in their arm, aligning it, and are able to score another 5 points to the Blue Alliance, bringing their total score up to 59. Slight lead currently with a time of 1 minute and 15 seconds left in this match. Stealth Robotics also a little bit tipsy over on the barge side of their reef. Not quite fully aligned. We'll see if they're able to score for blue. That is another 5 points to the Blue Alliance, continuing to increase their lead in qualification match 70. Pack of parts currently paused over on the red side of the field. We'll see if they're able to get re-energized into this game. Meanwhile, their partners, Royal Robotics, 2522, starting to fill up the second level of the reef. Red currently only have one of the 4 levels of branches on their reefscape populated with enough coral to get that RP point. This is key for Iron Patriots. Currently, they're in 10th place, but they are pulled ahead slightly as we hit endgame. We do hear the sonar ping. Iron Patriots headed back to the barge zone, looking to ascend to the surface of this reefscape, and 3, 2, 1, not quite making it off the ground yet. Royal Robotics back in the barge zone for red. Their partners in the blue, 9973 Proton Pulverizers, do make it into the air, securing the barge RP for the Blue Alliance as we close out qualification match 70. It's a fish, it's a plane, it's your scores up on the big board. Blue, victorious in qualification match 70 with a score of 133-86. We see Iron Patriots continuing to hold steady at rank 10. Royal Robotics, Sushi Squad, Pack of Parts all moving down in the rankings, though not too significantly, only 1 or 2 places. We'll catch up with you in a couple minutes. Qualification match 71.
You ready for another one of my jokes?
Shoot.
What did the ocean say to the pirate?
What did the ocean say to the pirate?
Nothing. It just waved. All right, so let's start off with a full sign rotation over here. We got team 360.
From Tacoma, Washington, they're the Revolution.
And we got the derivative of displacement. It's team 9450.
Down from Woodinville, they're the Velocity Raptors.
And rounding out this red alliance, we got team 6390.
From Surrey, British Columbia, it's Hephaestus.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, I'm starting out with Team 3218.
From Bonnie Lake High School, they're Panther Robotics.
And then joining them, I've got none other than 10079.
They're from Bothell, it's Aerodynamics.
And last but not least, we've got Team 1983.
From Seattle, it's Skunkworks Robotics.
Alrighty, sailors, let's get into qualification match number 71. Count it down with me. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, Bordie!
We're starting off this ocean adventure qualification match 71, 3-2. Blue being the underdogs coming in here. Aerodynamics not being able to get their robot to the field, but we'll sure see if Blue is able to keep up. Starting quickly, red with a slight lead of 30 points to 16. We see Hephaestus attempting to score a piece of coral on the highest level of their reef, but it drops down and doesn't quite make it into the trough from what I see. However, over here on the blue side of the field, we have Skunkworks removing a piece of coral headed straight back to their coral station, scooching a piece of algae out of the way and cycle right back to the reef. Meanwhile, their partners, Panther Robotics, get processing a piece of algae over to the red human player. Another 6 points for the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, we see Velocity Raptors 9450 able to get a piece of algae up into the net. I now see at least 6 pieces of algae in the red net accumulated. That's at least 4 points per algae, and the red human player adds another one, making it 7. Red in the lead with 102 to Blue 60 points as we're at 1 minute and 17 seconds left in this match. Hephaestus lining up with a level 1 branch on that reef, looking to process some coral and build up our reefscape environment. They don't quite make it, and it does drop to the floor. Their partners, the Revolution, though, do successfully get another 3 points for the Red Alliance. 55 seconds left in this match. We see Panther Robotics 3218 attempted to drop a piece of coral onto their trough. That coral rolls out of the way, and Skunkworks moves it in order to place their own scoring element, not quite doing it themselves. 34 seconds left in the match. The Revolution encroaching on the blue barge zone, but they swerve straight back into the red coral station, coral in hand. Lining up, we do see Velocity Raptors already headed back to the barge zone. They have a deep cage in grasp, and they are able to elevate off of this floor. That's 12 points to the Red Alliance. We'll see if they're able to get another chew to maintain that barge RP. We do see that both alliances have participated in the cooperation bonus. So red both has barge RP, auto RP, and coral RP as we hear the buzzer ring, ending qualification match 71. Carved into the stone, and we see red walking away with the victory. 202 points, blue putting up a valiant 94 points. Red getting all 6 ranking points from that match. The Revolution moving up from 4th to 3rd. We see Velocity Raptors, I had them at 2nd, they're staying there, and their partners Hephaestus moving up by 4 positions. We do see a significant bump down on the Blue Alliance teams, specifically Panther Robotics jumping from 11th down to 18th.
And before we introduce the teams for qualification match 72, I'd like to make a friendly reminder to make sure you are sending your representatives for alliance selection to the hallway behind the, what was that, east side bleachers? On the blue, yeah, east side bleachers, we'll take it. Blue Alliance queuing hallway. Remember, you're allowed 3 representatives. Please have them start queuing up now, starting at qualification match number 72. So let's start introducing teams. Starting off, we have team 2976.
From Skyline High School, it's the Spartabots.
Joining them on the Red Alliance, we've got team 9036.
Locals to Bellevue, it's Ramen Robotics.
And rounding off the Red Alliance, we've got team 949.
Hailing from Bellevue High School, they're Wolverine Robotics.
Over on the blue side of the ship, we've got team 5937.
Sailed over from Mercer Island, it's MI Robotics.
Joining them, we've got 2557.
From Tacoma, it's the Sodabots.
And last but not least, we got team 948.
Here from Bellevue, it's NRG.
And here we go, qualification match number 72. Drivers behind the line. Countdown, 3, 2, 1, set sail!
The sails have been raised, and we're leaving dock on qualification match 72. Sodabots quickly getting 2 pieces of algae, and oh yeah, they've got it up in the net. 25-point lead for blue as we transition into the driver-controlled period. All robots in motion. 948 NRG lined up, not quite able to get that additional 5 points for the Blue Alliance, but their partner Sodabots quickly getting a piece of algae into the processor. Both alliances working, actually mostly the Blue Alliance working to get that cooperation bonus, reducing the algae levels they need for the Coral RP from 3 to 2. We see over on the blue side of the field, we do have some red disruption. 949 Wolverine Robotics attempting to block off a single coral station, forcing blue to feed off of one rather than the other. That might be advantageous for red, as we see Wolverine Robotics slam straight into Sodabots, not quite disrupting their algae scoring process. Over on the red side of the field, Spartabots also spinning in circles, aligning. Oh, they do have a piece of coral stuck in their robot. We'll see if any set of motion is able to get that dislodged with 1 minute and 8 seconds left in this match. Blue in the lead with a score of 88 to 54. 59-37, stealing pieces of algae off of the red side of the field to increase Blue's scoring into the net. Looks like they have at least 6 pieces of algae scored, at minimum 4 apiece, potentially 6 coming from the autonomous mode. We have the tilted elevator of Ramen Robotics continuing to populate the upper level of the red reef. Currently 6 out of 10 of those high-level branches are filled by a piece of coral with 24 seconds left in this match. We'll see if red is able to gain a significant number of points in this end game. 2 blue robots back in the end game barge zone. 59-37 MI Robotics lined up on that deep cage. They haven't triggered the go on the ascending to the surface, but let's see, and they do. It looks like they're trying, but 948, their partners do end up getting off the ground, able to secure that barge RP in the last few seconds of qualification match 72. My scorekeeper, Kevin, has told me scores are a go. Blue Alliance in the record, winning qualification match 72 with 153 to 86. Sodabots taking advantage of that win, moving from rank 8th up to 7th, and their partners, MI Robotics, doing the same, moving from 14th to 11th, walking away with 5 ranking points. Red all shifting down due to that loss.
And just another friendly reminder, please make sure you are sending representatives to the hallway leading to the blue side of the field so you can get ready for a line selection starting promptly after qualification match 74, because we are 2 away. So again, 3 representatives are allowed for alliance selection. So as we get ready, we are now into qualification match 73. Just some fun statistics for everybody. Don't worry, no jokes here. I just want to let you know, so far this weekend, we have gone through 9 algae have been removed from the field due to damage, and 2 coral have also been removed due to damage from the field this weekend. There's some fun facts for you. So let's start off qualification match number 73 with robot team number 492.
From Bellevue, it's Titan Robotics Club.
Joining that, we also have team 2928.
From Seattle, they're Viking Robotics.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, we got team 2412.
You got your home team, it's Robototes.
All right, over here on the Blue Alliance, please put your hands together for 1899.
Also locals from Bellevue, it's Saints Robotics.
Joining them, we've got 5683.
Up from Auburn, they're Raven Robotics.
And our last team, the Mariners are better than the Blue Jays. Okay, interesting take. We've got team 7627.
Last but not least, another robotics team, Bearcat Robotics.
Selection, kids?
Yeah.
There you go. That's how you started. That's how you started. No, not now.
Alrighty, 2 more qualification matches before we head into alliance selections. Let's count down qualification match number 73. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, Bordie!
We're at Bordie at Sea, qualification match 73. 2 matches until we hit alliance selections. A lot of our rankings at this point are fairly stable, but these last-minute teams are looking to cause some potential disruption. We see significant scoring on the red side of the field, 7 points each for those pieces of coral placed on the upper level of the reef, and Robototes and their partner, Viking Robotics, just are going to continue to add to that point total. Over on the blue side, we see Raven Robotics knocking off a piece of algae from its pre-stage portion as they meander their way over to the reef, the driver's side of the Blue Alliance reef. Meanwhile, their partners, Bearcat 7621, swerve all the way around to the barge side, get realigned away from where their drivers are able to accurately see, and place a piece of coral for another 3 points, 4 points to the Blue Alliance. 1 minute and 32 seconds left in this match. Continuing commotion over on the red side of the field. We have a blue robot, Saints Robotics 1899, significantly disrupting Viking Robotics' ability to get to their coral station, but they are able to pick a piece of coral, back off, realign, figure out their life story, and get back into this game. Titan Robotics, coral in hand, swerving back. These robots working connectively with each other. About 40% of that reef is populated on the Red Alliance coral station. Bearcats and the Blue Alliance all back together. coming back as friends to tackle their reef. With 47 seconds left in the match, Red with a lead of 102 to Blue's 29 points. We see 492 Titan Robotics Club swiftly getting back in this game on the backside of the reef. Nearest the barge, another 5 points going to Titan Robotics Club as part of Red. And we see these cycles after cycles. Robototes trying to hold their current rank at rank 9, going into these alliance selections that almost gets them into an alliance captain position. As we hear endgame, 10 seconds left in this match, both Robototes and Titan aligned to those deep cages, flying into the air. That's 12 points apiece, giving 24 additional points to the Red Alliance. Blue not quite making it back into the tape on the floor in their zone, but we do end up with Raven Robotics sliding in, getting 2 points for a park. We'll have your scores in just a couple minutes. Scores have been posted, and Red winning for qualification match 73, a score of 151 to 41. Red continuing up with all 6 ranking points. You can see that was significant for Robototes, jumping up from 9th to 7th. They are now in an alliance captain position. As we go into, we have one more match now between us and that alliance selection activity.
And it's time for our final match. Friendly reminder, alliance selection will start 8 minutes after the scores posting for this match. Make sure all teams have their alliance representatives queued in the hallway leading behind into the blue queuing area. Remember, 3 representatives, and they will start alliance selections promptly at 8 minutes after scores posting for this match. And with that, I've got one final joke. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Did you ever hear about the robot pizza joke?
Robot pizza?
Yeah, don't worry. It was a little cheesy. And, oh, I'm getting fouled for that. Oh, it was the last joke. I'm good with that. So, before we don't want to skip this last match, it's Team 2930.
From Sammamish, it's the Sonic Squirrels.
And join them on the Red Alliance, we got Team 3070.
From Shoreline, they're Team Pronto.
And the last match for the Red Alliance, we've got Team 9998.
They're from Vancouver, Washington, it's SK Robotics.
And going on the barge, we got the Blue Alliance. Starting off, we got Team 3681.
From Seattle, they're the Robo Raiders.
And joining them, we've got Team 4911.
Down from Shoreline, it's Cyber Knights.
And our neighbors to the east, we got Team 2122.
They've crawled their way from Boise, Idaho. It's Team Taters.
And we're going to put a thumbs up for the final qualification match, number 74. Drivers behind the line. Everybody together, counting down. 3, 2, 1, Bordie!
This is the last qualification match of the day going into the playoffs. We see all these robots are gnawing at the bit to get additional points and win this final match. We see 4 pieces of coral put up by the Blue Alliance. Red matching them with at least 3 pieces of coral. Very close scores heading into the teleop period. 44 blue to 37 red. 4911 Cyber Knights, another 5 points to the Blue Alliance as they head straight back to their human player station. Their partners, Team Taters, dropping a piece of algae in their net, and it rolls over onto the red side of the field. We'll see if that becomes an obstruction for Sonic Squirrels, as that piece of algae is now right in their path as they look to get back to their reef and score a piece of coral onto the trough in hand. Another 2 points for the Red Alliance from that action. Pronto lined up 3 points to the Red Alliance for scoring another piece of coral on that 3rd level of the reef. Continuing to process coral after coral, reef after reef, these teams are clawing for 2, 3, 4, 5 points in every action they can efficiently make. We see 3681 Robo Raiders back at their human player station, collecting another scoring element, but they're looking to try to double score it onto a branch that already has a piece of coral slotted onto it, and they decide instead to switch to putting it on the trough, end up de-scoring a piece of coral on the level 1. 57 seconds left in the match. Blue in the lead, 111, continuing progress. They have 3 out of the 4 levels of the reef populated with enough coral to get that RP point. We'll wait a couple seconds, see if they're able to make it 4 out of 4. But red is coming up close, only about a 15-point difference. Blue with a lead of 122, red with 106, with a 32 seconds left in this match. We see Team Pronto frantically trying to drop a piece of coral onto the trough, and we do see that blue has achieved the coral ranking point 4 out of 4 levels as we hear the sonar ping. Qualification match 47. Looking to come to a close, 2 blue robots in their barge zone. That's 4 points to the Blue Alliance currently. We'll see if they're able to elevate. And 3681 Robo Raiders up in the air, but red isn't slacking. They're going to come in here. Sonic Squirrels elevating themselves as we hear the buzzer for the closeout of qualification match 74. Congratulations to all of the teams who played in qualifications. Your alliance selections will start in 8 minutes from now. Please make sure you have your alliance selection representative from your teams over on the blue side of the field. And we'll have your scores from qualification match 74 in just a couple of minutes. Hello, Robot fans. I do have an update on qualification match 74. We did have a yellow card on blue, Robot 2122, for repeated violation of E101. That is a yellow card on blue, team 2122, for repeated violation of E101. And here are your scores up on the big screen for qualification match 74. Blue taking the final match of the day with a score of 170 to red 141. Blue does get all 6 ranking points, pushing each of those 3 teams up. Specifically, Team Taters was in rank 9. Now they've moved up into an alliance selection position, alliance captain position of 7th. We'll see how they're going to select their partners going into alliance selections in 8 minutes. 8 minutes, everyone.
All right, we've concluded our last match, so we're getting ready for Alliance selection. We're gonna roll the Alliance selection video for those of you that haven't been involved in this process before. So go ahead and take a look at the screen.
The top 8 teams move into the team captain positions of the playoff alliances. The number 1 team can select any team at the event to join their alliance. If the selected team declines the invitation, then another team is chosen until one accepts. Suppose Alliance 2 selects Alliance 4, but Alliance 4 declines and Alliance 2 selects another team which accepts. It's now Alliance 3's turn, but the same rule applies. Alliance 4 is not available, so Alliance 3 has to select another team from the available pool. And the next alliance can select any available team that hasn't declined an invitation. This process continues through Alliance 8. Notice that a previously unavailable team has become an alliance captain. At this point, any remaining team that has declined an invitation is not eligible to participate in the playoffs because they can't be selected. Alliance 8 now picks their 3rd team member from the remaining available teams. Alliance 7 picks their 3rd team member, and so on, all the way back to the number 1 alliance. All alliances are now full, so alliance selection is complete. But the next several teams need to be prepared to serve as backup teams if one of the selected teams can no longer compete. Listen for an announcement for how many teams will be asked to serve as backups. And be sure to let the head referee know if your team accepts that responsibility. Let's start our alliance selection.
All right. Welcome to Alliance Selection, everybody. Congratulations, we made it. Big round of applause for all the teams we have over there. So a quick recap of how Alliance Selection works. For those of you that haven't participated in an FRC event yet, I'm going to invite up our teams, or one of our teams, our highest seeded team. They're going to come out here on the field and they're going to find their position. And then I'm going to read the phrase, Alliance number 1, when you're ready, one student may approach me to announce your selection. You have 45 seconds. The clock begins now. When I say now, the FTA will start that 45-second timer, and it'll be up on the FTA, maybe the scorekeeper. We'll start it, and it'll be up on the screen. Once that timer is started, one of them can come over to me, and they'll announce their selection. That team that was selected will then come to the entrance of the field, where one of them will come to me and accept the invite or decline and choose to form their own alliance. Choosing to form your own alliance is completely acceptable and a great thing that we like to see at FIRST. So hopefully we get to see that today. Let's see, where was I going with that? Once they accept, they'll go back to their spot, and that becomes team number 1 and 2 of your first alliance. I'll then bring up the second alliance captain, which may be your number 2 seeded team, maybe your number 3 seeded team, depending on how the first one goes. They'll go to their spot, they get 45 seconds to converse, and then they'll come to me. Once we've completed the first round, we'll take a 2-minute break for everybody to discuss, and then we'll start again, starting at alliance number 8, and we'll work our way back up. The second round, they have 90 seconds to pick, so they get a little bit longer. In any round, if someone declines, the timer restarts from 45 or 90, whatever it is. They get the full time again. If the team happens to pick a team that has already been picked or isn't here, the timer just continues. So they have that remaining time to make their selection. If a team is not able to make a selection in the time allotted, we will continue to the next alliance. When I'm done with that alliance, I'll go back and I'll ask them if they're ready. If they're ready right then, they'll make a pick. If they're not ready right then, we will continue on our line down to the next alliance captain. Is everybody excited? All right, without any further ado, I would like to welcome Team 2910 to the field.
From Henry M. Jackson High School in Mill Creek, Washington, it's Jack in the Box.
Alliance number 1, when you're ready, one student may approach me to announce your selection. You have 45 seconds. You are now on the clock.
Team 2910 invites Team 3663.
3663.
From Cedar Park Christian Schools in Bothell, Washington, that's Cedar Park Robotics, or CPR.
$36.63. As you are rank number 4, you have the opportunity to be an alliance captain. Would you like to accept this invitation or form your own?
Team 3663 accepts your gracious offer.
Congratulations. All right. Your number 2 ranked team and the captain of your number 2 alliance is 9450.
From Woodinville High School in Woodinville, Washington, it's Velocity Raptors.
Alliance number 2, when you're ready, one student may approach me to announce your selection. You have 45 seconds. You are now on the clock.
Team 9450 would like to invite Team 9023.
9023.
A family community team from Sammamish, Washington. It's the Future Martians.
9023, as you are the 5th ranked team, you have an opportunity to form your own alliance. Would you like to join this one or form your own?
Team 9023 would love to accept your gracious offer.
Congratulations. Your 3rd ranked team with a record of 10 wins and 2 losses is Team 360.
From Bellarmine Preparatory School in Tacoma, Washington, they're the Revolution.
Alliance number 3, when you're ready, one student may approach me to announce your selection. You have 45 seconds. You are now on the clock.
Team 360 would like to graciously invite Team 1778 to join our alliance.
1778.
From Montlake Terrace High School in Montlake Terrace, Washington, that's Chill Out.
Team 1778 Chill Out would like to accept your gracious offer.
Congratulations. All right, your 6th ranked team with a record of 8-4, please welcome to the field 1318.
From Issaquah High School in Issaquah, Washington, they're the Issaquah Robotics Society, or the IRS.
Alliance number 4, when you're ready, one student may approach me and announce your selection. You have 45 seconds. You are now on the clock.
Team 1318 would like to invite Team 2412 to join our alliance.
Team 2412.
From Sammamish High School in Bellevue, Washington, they're the Robototes.
Team 2412, as you are ranked number 8, you have an opportunity to form your own alliance. Would you like to join this one?
Team 2412 accepts your gracious offer.
Congratulations. I would now like to invite to the field your number 7 ranked team with a record of 8-4. Please welcome 2122.
From Treasure Valley Math and Science Center in Boise, Idaho, it's Team Taters.
Right over here, you guys.
Team 2122. When you are ready, one student may approach Kitty to announce your selection. You have 45 seconds. You are now on the clock.
Team 2122 would like to invite Team 9998 to join our alliance.
9998.
A family community team from Vancouver, Washington, they're SK Robotics.
Would you like to accept their offer?
Team 9998 would love to go to space with you.
Congratulations. Captaining your 6th alliance is rank number 9. Please welcome 2557.
From several high schools in Tacoma, Washington, they're the Sodabots.
Alliance number 6. When you're ready, one student may approach Kitty to announce your selection. You have 45 seconds. You are now on the clock.
Team 2557 would like to invite Team 2930 to join our alliance.
2930.
From Glacier Peak High School and Sammamish High School in Sammamish, Washington, they're the Sonic Squirrels.
Do you accept their offer?
Team 2930 accepts this gracious offer.
Congratulations. Captaining Alliance number 7 is your 10th ranked team with a record of 7-5. Please welcome 4131.
From Liberty High School in Renton, Washington, they're the Iron Patriots.
Alliance number 7. When you're ready, one student may approach me to announce your selection. You have 45 seconds. You are now on the clock.
Team 4131 would like to invite Team 3681.
3681.
From Nathan Hale High School in Seattle, Washington, it's the Robo Raiders.
Do you accept their gracious offer?
Team 3681 would love to accept your gracious offer.
Congratulations. Captaining your final 8th Alliance is your 11th ranked team with a record of 8-4 here at the Bordie at Sea event. Please welcome 4911.
From Kings High School in Shoreline, Washington, the Cyber Knights.
Alliance number 8. When you're ready, one student may approach Kitty to announce your selection. You have 45 seconds. You are now on the clock.
Team 4911 Cyber Knights would like to invite 5937 MI Robotics.
5937.
From Mercer Island High School in Mercer Island, Washington, it's MI Robotics.
Do you accept their gracious offer?
Team 5937 would love to accept their gracious offer.
Congratulations. Our first round of selection is now complete. We will now take a 2-minute break to allow the teams to converse and work on their selections for the next round. welcome back. So the teams have had 2 minutes to discuss. We're going to start with Alliance number 8, and we're going to work our way back up to Alliance number 1. This is a very similar process. I will tell them when their time begins, and they will have 90 seconds to make their selection. Same rules apply. They pick someone that doesn't exist, the timer continues. If someone declines, we'll restart that timer so they have a little bit of extra time to do it. So without any further ado, Alliance number 8. When you're ready, one student may approach Kitty to announce your selection. You have 90 seconds. You are now on the clock.
Team 4911 would like to invite Team 948.
948.
From Newport High School in Bellevue, Washington, it's NRG, Newport Robotics Group.
Do you accept their gracious offer?
Team 948 would love to energize with you in playoffs.
Congratulations. Alliance number 7. When you're ready, one student only may approach Kitty to announce your selection. You have 90 seconds. You are now on the clock.
Alliance number 7 would love to invite Team 3070.
3070.
From Shorewood and Shorecrest High Schools in Shoreline, Washington, it's Team Pronto.
Do you accept their gracious offer?
Team 3070 would love to accept their gracious offer.
Alliance number 6. When you're ready, one student may approach Kitty to announce your selection. You have 90 seconds. You are now on the clock.
Team 2557 and Team 2930 would like to invite Team 4089 to join our alliance.
4089.
From Cedar Crest High School in Duval, Washington, they're Stealth Robotics.
Do you accept their gracious offer?
Team 4089 is very excited to accept this gracious offer.
Alliance number 5. When you're ready, one student may approach Kitty to announce your selection. You have 90 seconds. You are now on the clock.
Alliance 5 would like to invite Team 9036 to join our alliance.
9036.
From Bellevue Big Picture School in Bellevue, Washington, it's Ramen Robotics.
Do you accept their gracious offer?
Team 9036 graciously accepts this offer.
Alliance number 4. When you're ready, one student may approach me to announce your selection. You'll have 90 seconds. Your time starts now.
Team 1318 and Team 2412 would like to invite Team 492 to join our line.
492.
From International School in Bellevue, Washington, it's the Titan Robotics Club.
Team 492, do you accept this invite?
Team 492 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. Alliance number 3, when you're ready, one student may approach me to announce your selection. You have 90 seconds. You are now on the clock. Hello.
Hi. Team 360 and Team 1778 would like to extend a gracious offer to Team 7627.
7627.
From Monroe High School in Monroe, Washington, it's Bearcat Robotics.
$76.27. Do you accept this offer?
We need to pause for effect. Please don't get catty with us. We can barely contain our excitement as we graciously accept your offer.
Congratulations. Alliance number 2. When you're ready, one student may approach me to announce your selection. You have 90 seconds. You are now on the clock. Alliance number 2, your selection.
Teams 9450 and 9023 would like to invite Team 6390.
6390.
From North Surrey Secondary School in Surrey, British Columbia, Canada, it's Hephaestus.
$63.90. You've made quite the trip. Would you like to accept this invite?
Team 6390 would like to graciously accept this offer.
Congratulations. All right. As you may see, we have one spot left in our playoff tournament. The next 8 teams that are not selected by our number 1 alliance may become backup robots if a robot becomes non-functional in any of the 8 alliances that you see up here on the field. Please leave a student representative behind to speak to our lead queuer to tell us if you're able to participate in that. Alliance number 1. When you're ready, one student may approach me to announce your selection. You have 90 seconds. You are now on the clock.
Alliance 1 invites Team 3218.
3218.
From Bonnie Lake High School in Bonnie Lake, Washington, it's Panther Robotics.
$32.18. Do you accept this gracious invite?
Team 3218 would absolutely love to accept this invite.
Congratulations. All right. This is our 8 alliances. Let's put a round of applause for all the teams that are down here on the field. If your team was not selected, please pick an alliance to cheer for. Stick around and we'll have fun during our playoff tournament. Captains that are on the field, you may now swap your captain around as necessary. The captains must stay on the field. We are going to start our playoff at 1:30, I believe it is. Fred, 1:30. We're going to start our playoff at 1:30 prompt, so be sure to be back here on the field. Have a good lunch. If you haven't done so already, you have 5 minutes left to fill out the survey that we're going to use for the Family Feud game during finals.
Can you ever get it right? Get it right.
Welcome back from lunch, everybody. We have made it to our finals tournament. Who's excited to be here? I said, who's excited to be here? There we go. Owen's excited. We are in round one, match one. So we're in our upper bracket. Out here on the field, I do have alliance number 1 in red with me and alliance number 8 in blue on the other side of the field. The winner of this match is going to proceed to match number 7, and the loser of this match will drop down to the lower bracket where they'll proceed to match number 5. With that, we're going to go ahead and meet the teams. I'm on the red side of the field, so let's see what they have to say. Up first, it's your captains. Please welcome Team 2910.
From Mill Creek, they're sponsored by Swerve Drive Specialties, the Boeing Company, and Microsoft. That is Jack in the Bot.
Joining them in the middle position, please welcome 3218.
All the way from Bonnie Lake, sponsored by Bennerstrom House, the Washington OSPI, and Muckleshoot Indian Tribe. That is Panther Robotics.
Rounding out the Red Alliance, it's their first pick. Please welcome 3663.
From Bothell, sponsored by the Boeing Company, the Yang family, and the Russ family. That is CPR.
On the blue side of the field with the number 8 Alliance, what do we have, Kitty?
Our number 8 alliance, we're going to start off with Team 5937.
From Mercer Island, sponsored by NUCOR, Cornblend Legal, and Boeing. That is MI.
Joining them, we have Team 948.
From Bellevue, Washington, sponsored by NASA, the Boeing Company, and Microsoft. That is NRG.
And last but not least, we got Team 4911.
From Shoreline, sponsored by Romac Industries, Boeing, and Google. They are Cyber Knights.
All right.
So this is match 1, round 1. We're in the upper bracket. Alliance number 1 in red, alliance number 8 in blue. Again, the winner of this match proceeds to round 7. The loser drops down to match number 5. We're here at Bordie Blast 2025, Bordie at Sea, and we've got our drivers behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Now begins the autonomous period of our first playoffs match here at Bordie at Sea. All robots swinging quickly into motion. This is our Alliance number 1 versus Alliance 8. Heading into teleop, we are starting with a score of 58-16 with Red strong in the lead. We'll see if that Blue Alliance can work together to catch up. We're seeing lots of fast motion over on Red, 2910, 3663. Cycling as 2910 Jack in the Bot grabs that algae. Their alliance partner, Panther Robotics, 3218, holding down Coral while CPR and Jack in the Bot continue scoring algae up into the net. On the Blue Alliance, we're seeing a lot of action as well as MI continues scoring Coral in the net as Cyber Knights and their alliance partner NRG focus on Coral, each from their own station. They're staying out of each other's way and cycling as fast as they can. Over on the red side of the field, we've got Jack in the Bot getting another algae up into the net. Panther Robotics, their alliance partners, continuing to cycle that Coral. We've got a strong lead on Red, 115-64, about halfway through our match today. Seeing the last bit of algae removed from that red reef and scored into the net. This is going to be a high-scoring game. Still got a couple algae over on the blue side of the field, but MI Robotics is taking care of that, getting it all into the net for their team. Scoring 4 points for each. This is an exciting match as the Red Alliance continues to fill up their reef. It's getting nicely populated. Top row is full. Middle rows are getting there, not far behind. Over on the Blue Alliance, they're catching up as well. That middle row is looking nice. The top almost full as Cyber Knights scores another 5 points for the Blue Alliance. About 30 seconds left in our match. There are only a few algae left on the field, getting swiftly scored by Jack in the Bot over on the Red Alliance and MI on blue. It'll be down to Coral and Barge points at the end of this match. We hear that sonar ping beginning our end game. We see Panther Robotics on the Red Alliance right next to CPR, each lining up to ascend at the end of their game. Jack in the Bot not far behind. On the Blue Alliance, we have NRG and MI going up to climb, and we have three red robots up off the field, all three blue robots in their barge zone. Looks like MI and NRG are off the ground, their alliance partner Cyber Knight sitting by. And our scores are in for the first playoffs match of the game. Let's take a look at the big screen to see who will be continuing, and that is the Red Alliance. Now the Red Alliance will go on to compete in the upper bracket, but it is not over for the Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance will head down to lower bracket match 5. The Red Alliance will continue in match 7 in their upper bracket. That is a high score for this event on the Red Alliance.
Welcome back down here on the field. We're still in round 1. We are still in our upper bracket. This is match 2. I've got Alliance number 5 in blue over on Kitty's side of the field, and Alliance number 4 over here on the red side of the field with me. The winner of this match goes off to match number 7, where they're going to compete off against the 8th Alliance to try to stay in it for our playoff tournament. The winner here goes on to match number 5, where they're going to compete off against the number 1 Alliance to try to stay in that upper bracket and be the champions here at Bordie Blast 2025. Let's go ahead and meet the teams on the red side of the field. Again, this is Alliance number 4. Getting their ties all situated, please welcome 1318.
From Issaquah, sponsored by the Boeing Company, Microsoft Corporation, and Issaquah Boosters Club, that is IRS.
Joining them in the middle position, a local favorite, it's 492.
From Bellevue, they're sponsored by Perpetual Technologies, Washington OSPI, and the Boeing Company, Titan Robotics Club.
Rounding out your Red Alliance, it's your hosts. Please welcome Team 2412.
From right here in Bellevue, sponsored by OSPI, NASA, and Boeing, that is the Robototes.
Over on the blue side, we've got Alliance number 5. What are we looking at, Kitty?
We've got Team 2122.
From Boise, sponsored by HB Inc., Lorimore Cunningham Foundation, and Trailers Plus, that is Team Taters.
Joining them, we've got another food group here. We've got 9036.
From here in Bellevue, sponsored by Washington OSPI, the Gene Haas Foundation, and Big Picture PTSA, that is Ramen Robotics.
And then rounding out our Blue Alliance, put your hands together for 9998.
From Vancouver, Washington, sponsored by Adriana Works and Tap Plastics, that is SK Robotics.
We're here at Bordie Blast 2025, Bordie at Sea. With me, I've got Alliance number 5 facing off against Alliance number 4. This is match number 2, round 1, upper bracket. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Now begins our autonomous period for the second playoffs match of the day. We're seeing all 3 blue robots jump into action. All red robots in as well. High scoring first autonomous, already at 37 points for red, 26 on blue. Quite a few coral up on the upper levels of the reef on that red side of the field. Blue is not far behind as SK Robotics and Team Taters score right next to each other. Team Taters grabbing that algae at the same time and scoring up into the net for the Blue Alliance. That is another 4 points for them. Over on the red side of the field, we're seeing IRS aiming to get another coral up on the top of the reef. That is 5 points for the Red Alliance as Robototes follows right behind them. Still on red, IRS scoring their first algae up in the net. Blue is at 3, about to be 4 with Team Taters. Their alliance partners, SK Robotics, focusing on those middle rungs of the reef. They have Ramen Robotics not far behind, grabbing and scoring up on the top for those 5 points. Now this match is looking close, 99-98, 103. Who knows what could happen here? It's the Robototes over on the red side of the field, scoring an algae into their team's processor. As the 7th algae heads up to the blue side of the field in the net. Team Taters grabs another one to replace the one that just bumped out. Over on the red side of the field, there is a lot of action. Only 1 algae left on the reef as IRS from the Red Alliance heads over to the blue side of the field, performing some defense on SK Robotics there, trying to stop them from collecting any coral. They seem to be slowing them down well. We'll see how it turns out. As IRS continues their defensive maneuvers back home on the red side of the field, the Robototes and Titan Robotics Club are still working to keep cycling that coral, upping their point total, now at 158 to 138. Taters getting another one of those algae up in the net, and it just bounces out. Titan over on the red side of the field, aligning themselves with a cage in that red barge zone, getting ready to climb as their alliance partners, the Robototes and IRS, get over, and the Robototes is up off the ground on the blue side of the field. Team Taters is lifting themselves up and is in the air for the Blue Alliance. We end this match with 2 robots in the blue barge zone and 3 on red. You'll just have to wait and see how the scores play out. And now our scores are about to be posted up on the big screen. We'll see who takes home the win, and it is the Red Alliance! Now that Red Alliance with a score of 188 to 171, not too bad. That Red Alliance will continue to match 7 in the upper bracket, but the Blue Alliance is not done yet. They'll head over to match 5 later in the day.
Alrighty, folks, we are still in our upper bracket. We are moving on to our round 1, match 3, with Alliance 2 here in the Red Alliance and Alliance 7 over in the blue. Starting off, let's meet our Alliance 2. Starting with 6390.
From Surrey, British Columbia, sponsored by Best Buy, Gene Haas Foundation, and North Surrey Secondary Pack, they are Hephaestus.
Joining them, we've got 9450.
From Woodinville, sponsored by OSPI, Boeing, and NASA, this is the Velocity Raptors.
And last but not least, we've got 9023.
From Sammamish, sponsored by Boeing, Microsoft, and Intel, they are the Future Martians.
Now let's meet our teams on the Blue Alliance.
Over here on the blue side of the field, taking up the first slot, I've got 4131.
From Renton, sponsored by Boeing, the Gene Haas Foundation, FDN, and Phillips, they're the Iron Patriots.
Joining them, it's 3681.
From Seattle, sponsored by OSPI, Seattle Public Schools, CTE, and the Nathan Hale Foundation, this is the Robo Raiders.
And looking for a prompt path to round number 8, it's 3070.
From Shoreline, sponsored by Shoreline Robotics Society, the Boeing Company, and SPIA, this is Team Pronto.
So the winner of this match will proceed on to match number 8, and the loser will proceed on to match number 6. So let's see what the outcome is. Will it be red or will it be blue? Cheer for your favorite alliance, folks. And it looks like we are almost ready to go. All right, let's count it down. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, Bordie!
Now begins the autonomous period of our third playoffs match of the day. This is Alliance 2 on red versus Alliance 7 on blue. 3681 getting a little tipsy in the corner, but they are back upright again as our Red Alliance heads towards that top level of the reef, getting themselves 7 points for every coral scored up there. Entering teleop with a score of 51-37. Red is in the lead, but Blue has time to catch up. 94-50 on Red, just missing that algae as it bounces back out of the net. Oh, the second one too! But back on Blue, 41-31 is taking great advantage of that, taking the algae right up off the ground and scoring it into their own processor for themselves. Their alliance partners, Pronto and the Robo Raiders, working to cycle coral onto the upper rung of their reef, getting the high scoring points. Over on the red side of the field, we have 94-50 continuing to cycle that algae as their alliance partners, Hephaestus and the Future Martians, focus on coral, separating these two scoring points so that two alliance partners can work on scoring the coral. 94-50 cleans up all the algae from the ground, maximizing their point total to 128-92, about halfway through our match. Back on the blue side of the field, that top level of the reef is almost full. There's just one algae left, and Robo Raiders is helping take care of that as 41-31 cleans up the carpet, scoring even more algae for the Blue Alliance. Future Martians over on the red side getting those mid-level corals because the top of their reef is just almost full. Future Martians getting one more coral. It's one rung left on the top level of the reef on the Red Alliance. Over on the blue side of the field, we're seeing even more. Another algae bounces across from the red side of the field to blue and back to red. Future Martians using their nice ground intake to clean up coral from the carpet and score it onto their alliance's reef. Almost at 200 points for the Red Alliance, and they've crossed that threshold at 210 to 130 as we hear the sonar pings for our end game period. On the blue side of the field, we have 41-31 aligning themselves but still on the ground, while the Robo Raiders, their alliance partners, have lifted off the ground. Patriots is off the ground for the Blue Alliance, VR for the Red. Blue's alliance partner, Team Pronto, not quite making it back to the barge zone. Looks like Hephaestus is over the line for Red. We'll see how the points total out. Now our alliance scores are heading up to the big screen. That was a high scoring match. Let's see just how high with a win to the Red Alliance. Almost our high score. Now we saw a lot of algae on the Red Alliance. That was 14 algae in the Red Alliance net. Now the Red Alliance will now move on to match 8 in the upper bracket, while Alliance 7 on blue will head to match 6 in the lower bracket later today.
All right, we are still in our upper bracket. I think this is our last upper bracket game, actually. In round 1, we are currently in match 4. And we have Alliance 3 on the red alliance, and then Alliance 6. So the winner of this match is going to proceed to match 8, and then the loser will compete against the winner of the last game, or the loser of the last game in match 6. So let's meet our teams. On the red alliance, I've got Team 360.
From Tacoma, sponsored by the Boeing Company, Alaska Airlines, and Tour, this is the Revolution.
Is it getting a bit cold in here? Because it's Team 1778.
From Mount Lake Terrace, sponsored by Alderwood Terrace Rotary Club, West Coast Products, and Edmond School District, that is Chill Out.
And rounding out our red alliance, put your hands together for 7627.
From Monroe, sponsored by Jeannie Johansson Medical Inc. and Altair, that is Bearcat Robotics.
Who's over there on the blue alliance?
Over here on the blue side of the field, I've got Alliance number 6. They're trying to work their way to the 8th match, but we're going to go ahead and meet them first. Joining us on the field for the first time, please welcome Team 2930.
From Snohomish, sponsored by OSPI, Genie, and Boeing, they are Sonic Squirrels.
In the middle position, can I get in? Oh, yep. It's 2557.
From Tacoma, sponsored by OSPI, Puget Sound Marine Services, and Boeing, this is Sodabots.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance, I almost missed them. It's 4089.
From Duval, sponsored by the Boeing Company, Gene Haas Foundation, and Microsoft, that is Stealth Robotics.
As Kitty mentioned, this is the last match in our upper bracket before we drop down to the lower bracket. Drivers, go ahead and work your way behind the lines. I'll keep explaining where we're at. The winner here proceeds on to round 8, and the loser will proceed on to round 6. We're gonna go ahead and start the match in 3, 2, 1, go.
As our autonomous period begins, every robot moving off that starting line. Our Red Alliance robots tossing coral everywhere, but 360 the Revolution's getting it onto that top rung. Coral's doing a little spin, but it scores for 7 points. As we begin our teleoperated period, Blue Alliance 50 to Red, I believe it said 23. Now over on the blue side of the field, our Sodabots getting algae up into the net, and we're seeing Chill Out from the Red Alliance head over to the blue side. They seem to be working on defense. We'll see if they can slow down our Blue Alliance scoring. Stealth 4089 undeterred by Chill Out's defense efforts as they use their ground intake to score another 5 points on the top level of that Blue Alliance reef. Now over on the red side of the field, we have the Revolution and Bearcat working to score. The Revolution getting that algae in the net, while Bearcat Robotics follows behind them with coral for their reef. Splitting up the game pieces to be scored while Chill Out is away defending the Blue Alliance. This is an exciting match today. We're about halfway through. The scores are 116 blue to 61 red. Our Blue Alliance is piling coral on top and algae in the net. That is another algae in the net for blue, another 4 points. Over on the red side of the field, we're seeing the Revolution and Bearcat continue to steadily cycle. They've both moved to coral now. 360 switching from algae to coral. Getting the coral they can on that top level of the net, worth just another points than algae in their net. Stealth on the blue side of the field, right along with Sonic Squirrels, scoring on that second level. Top level almost full for the Blue Alliance. Chill Out is getting in their way, but the Blue Alliance won't let that stop them. On the red side of the field, 360 knocking some algae out of the way to score coral on that lower level of the reef. As we hear our sonar ping in just a second and enter our end game period, we see Sonic Squirrels and the Blue Alliance head over to the blue barge zone, get themselves aligned to begin climbing. Chill Out from the Red Alliance still on the blue side of the field. getting all the coral they can away, playing keep away with that stealth robot. Chill Out heading back to park, and it's Alliance number 360 doesn't quite make it back. Only one robot from each alliance in their barge zone at the end of the game. If I can direct your attention to the big screen, you'll see our results posted for match 4. And the win goes to the Blue Alliance with a final score of 164 to 122. Our Alliance 6 on blue will head to match 8 in the upper bracket, while our Alliance 3 on red will head to match 6 in the lower bracket.
All right, welcome to round 2, match number 5. We are in the lower bracket, which is actually my favorite part of the event because this is where we get to say goodbye to some teams. Out here on the field is the winner from the loser from match number 1 and the loser from match number 2. That is Alliance number 5 and Alliance number 8. These two teams are fighting to stay in the competition, where they're going to proceed. The winner will proceed on to match number 10, and unfortunately the loser will be eliminated. Let's go ahead and meet these teams potentially for the last time. On the red side of the field is Alliance number 8. Please welcome 5837.
From Mercer Island High School in Mercer Island, Washington, it's MI Robotics.
Joining them in the middle position, please welcome 9-4.
That's 948 from Bellevue, Washington. It's Newport Robotics Group, NRG.
And rounding out the Red Alliance is 9411.
From Shoreline, it's the Cyber Knights.
Over on the blue side of the field, got Alliance number 5. Who we got, Kitty?
To start off our Alliance number 5, please welcome 2122.
They're here from Boise, Idaho. It's Team Taters.
And joining them, we have 9036.
Locals from Bellevue, it's Ramen Robotics.
And last but not least, we got team 9998.
Traveling up from Vancouver, Washington, it's SK Robotics.
All right, I think we are ready to start our round 2, match 5 of the day. Please count it down with me. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, Bordie!
Starting off the lower bracket, round 2, match 5. All is on the table now. Each of these alliances have one loss under their belt, and they are competing to stay in these playoffs. Starting off strong on the blue side with 3 pieces of coral on the reef, giving them a head start of at least 21 points, 7 for each of those coral. We see 3 blue robots starting to attack their points, 21-22. Team Taters and the Red Alliance both have a single piece of algae up in the net. Strategies have changed now that we are in the playoffs. Ranking points don't matter. And we see a lot more algae getting scored. The floor of the field's getting cleaned by the end of these matches. 948 slamming into the red reef. Not sure what they're trying to do. Oh, looks like they have a piece of coral stuck in their robot as they transition over to the blue side of the field to play some defense, cause some chaos. 9036, coral in hand, lined up, and they do score another 3 points for the Blue Alliance for that piece of coral. 5937, MI Robotics, algae in their grasp. Up, 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 there goes their elevator, lobs it in, and it rolls over. Didn't quite secure those points for red. They're trying to pull back another piece of algae, retry, realign. Cyber Knights lined up for a level 4 coral, another 5 points to the Red Alliance with a minute left in this match. Blue in the lead with 111, red currently with only 50 points. 948, NRG, driving around this field like they are just trying to cause chaos, causing 9998 SK Robotics to lose grasp of a piece of coral they were attempting to score, but they're able to recover, get another piece of coral on that upper branch. Another 5 points to the Blue Alliance. 32 seconds left in this match. Algae fairly equivalent in each of the nets. But we see 5937 MI Robotics back in the barge zone a little bit early as we hear the sonar ping. We'll see if these robots are heading back to climb. Waiting for 5937 to get their situation with their deep cage. Meanwhile, 2122 Team Taters elevating off of the ground. 3 seconds left in the match. 2, 1, and there comes the end of match 5 of the lower bracket. We'll have the referees tally up our scores in just a moment to see who came out victorious. here are your scores for Elimination Match 5 of the lower bracket. Blue is victorious with a score of 195 to Alliance 8 in red, putting up 92 points. We do see Alliance 5 is moving on to continue through the lower bracket. We'll see them next time in round 3, match 10. Meanwhile, Alliance 8, we have to say farewell to the Cyber Knights, NRG, and MI Robotics. Let's give them all a big round of applause for their performance throughout this entire competition.
All right, Evan, before we get into this next match, I've been told that we have a couple announcements to make. So, if your food or your things are in the lower gym and you were eating there, please clean them up before 3 p.m. or they will be disposed. And also,
the lower gym, the cafeteria, is closing at 3 o'clock.
Yes.
So if you have items down there, you need to go down and pick them up. What was the next announcement?
Well, if you like Dippin' Dots.
Ah, yes. I heard there's a super secret discount code that if you give the concession stand people a really big smile, they'll discount the Dippin' Dots to only $4.
$4, people. That's pretty good for Dippin' Dots.
That's a $2 discount for a smile. So go ahead and give that a try, and we'll go ahead and talk about this next round. Before we do, I do want to give one more round of applause to Alliance number 8. It's always a shame when we have to send an alliance home, but that does mean we are one alliance closer to finding who's going to be the champion here at Bordie at Sea. We are in round 2, match number 6 now. We are still in the lower bracket. Up here on the field, we've got alliance number 3 in blue, alliance number 7 in red. The winner here proceeds on to match number 9, and the loser, unfortunately, will be eliminated. Let's go ahead and meet the teams on the red side of the field. Please welcome 41-31.
From Renton, it's the Iron Patriots.
Joining them in the middle position, it is none other than 36-81.
From Seattle, it's Robo Raiders.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's 30-70.
From Shoreline, it's Team Pronto.
Joining me here on the blue alliance, it's Alliance 3. We got 360.
From Tacoma, Washington, they're the Revolution.
Joining them, we've got none other than 1778.
From Montlake Terrace, it's Chill Out.
And last but not least, put your hands together for 7627.
From Monroe High School, they're Bearcat Robotics.
Also, some unrelated to this match bookkeeping. This will impact the next match, but we have to do these arena announcements immediately. Alliance 4 has used their backup coupon. Again, that is Alliance 4 in the next match has used their backup coupon. Cycling out will be Team 1318, and coming in as their replacement will be Team 9973. Again, Alliance 4, backup coupon, out goes 1318, in comes 9973. We now return to your regularly scheduled Max 6 with Demi.
Alrighty, folks. We've got the thumbs up for continuing in the lower bracket, round 2, match 6. We're gonna count it down. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, Bordie!
Once again, we're in the lower bracket, round 2, match 6. Both robots having one loss up under their belt. This is a match for all the marbles. We see Blue putting up 3 pieces of coral, 7 points each, while Red ending autonomous period with only 2, giving Blue a slight lead, but we'll see if these teams keep neck and neck with 2 minutes still left in the match. We see both robots contained to their sides of the field, attempting to primarily focus on coral, though we see the Revolution 360 shoot up a piece of algae, chill out, rebounds it back onto the Blue Alliance's side of the field, and we'll see if the Revolution goes to re-pick that up and try again. Team Pronto slotting a piece of coral onto the highest branch. That's another 5 points to the Red Alliance. Only a 5-point difference at 1 minute and 39 seconds left in match number 6. Another 4 points to the Blue Alliance. We see Red, 41-31, continuing the strategy of placing algae into their processor. They do get a 6-point return, but it does turn over to the Blue Alliance, who gets another 4 points for every piece of algae that gets up in that net. 76-27, Bearcat Robotics up against their human players station. They've paused for a second, figuring out where they're gonna go, but they're wasting a little bit of time. Meanwhile, their partners, the Revolution, have both an algae and turning over coral. They have decisions to make on what's most efficient for them at this point, with only a 3-point difference between Alliance 3 and Alliance 7 scores, with 53 seconds left in this match. 36-81, swerving around the reef on the driver's side, able to score another piece of coral for 4 points on the level 3. Team Pronto looking to score, get themselves 5 points, don't quite make it, and that piece of coral drops onto the trough. 34 seconds left in this match. We see 76-27 raising their elevator, only able to return 3 points for that piece of coral. Their partners, the Revolution, getting another 4 points in algae. No algae currently in the red net at all. However, we do see 36-81 Robo Raiders up off the carpet. Their partners, Iron Patriots, doing the same. Nobody from Blue currently in the barge zone. The Revolution chill out, joining them, trying to get some last-minute 4 points for each of those parks as we hear the buzzer closing out match 6. This is a close one, Robot fans. Current scores only show a 2-point difference, and that end game could have made a big impact in whether Alliance 3 versus Alliance 7 are moving on in our lower bracket. We'll have scores back to you in just a couple seconds. And here come your scores from lower bracket match 6. Red Alliance, Alliance number 7 beating out Alliance 3 with a score of 154 to 136. We see where the points are making the biggest impact in this game right now. Alliance 7 taking it away with that significant increase in endgame points from those 2 barge ascents on those deep cages. Alliance 7 moving on through the lower bracket to round 3, match 9. However, Alliance 3 did not go out without a fight, putting up a really high score. Shout out to 360, the Revolution, 1778, Chill Out, and 7627, Bearcat Robotics for their performance in the competition today. Give them a round of applause.
All right, everybody, welcome back to match number 7. We're here in the upper bracket, still in round 2. Out here on the field, I've got Alliance number 1 and Alliance number 4. Before we meet them, though, I do want to give one more final round of applause and goodbye to Alliance number 3. Luckily, this round, we don't have to say goodbye to any team, so we're going to go ahead and meet them both out here on the field. Up first, on the right side of the field, please welcome Team 2910.
2910 from Mill Creek, Washington, it's Jack in the Bot.
Joining them in the middle position, it's 3218.
From Bonnie Lake High School, they're Panther Robotics.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, somebody call an Ambalam, it's 3663.
From Bothell, it's Cedar Park Robotics, CPR.
Facing off against your number 1 alliance, it is your host. Please welcome Team 2412.
From Sammamish High School, it's the Robototes.
You're definitely in the right spot. The number says 2412. You're gonna fix it? Okay, great. In the middle position, it's 9973.
From Vancouver Island, BC, Canada, it's the Esquimalt Proton Pulverizers.
Oh gosh. All right, rounding out in the middle position now is 492.
From the International School in Bellevue, it's Titan Robotics. And their 4th robot that is not currently on the field is 1318, the IRS.
All right, everybody. As I said, we're in round 2, match number 7. This is the upper bracket. On the field here, how these teams got here, this is the winner from match number 1 and the winner from match number 2. They're facing off against each other to try to see who's going to move on to match number 11. That'll be the winning alliance. The losing alliance will have another shot. They'll drop down to the lower bracket where they'll compete in match number 9. All right, drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, Bordie.
We're launching into the upper bracket, match 7. All robots in motion. Esquimalt Proton Pulverizers very slowly getting a piece of algae onto the trough. We see all robots pause as we transition between periods, but we end up with Red in the slight lead. Scores not updating on our scoreboard, but we'll continue to progress. I'll be able to tell you where we are in terms of numbers of algae. 2 up in the red net at this point. That's 4 points each at 8. Red currently with a 40-point lead now that we have scores back up, 81 to 49, a minute and 54 seconds into this match. Blue currently occupied on their own side of the field. Tote, double-handed, 1 algae push straight into the processor, then turn it around, getting another 5 points for Blue, getting a piece of coral on that upper reef. Meanwhile, you have Jack in the Bot, Alliance 1, swinging around, coral, another 5 points for themselves, mirrored Robototes, as they're keeping themselves in this match. We see a significant amount of algae off of the ground in this field, up into the red net. The strategy there is potentially that Blue looking to get 6 points by putting it in a processor. Red gets 4 points for everyone that goes directly into their net. Only a 30-point difference in this match with 1 minute and 12 seconds left. We have 492 lined up on a human player station. We'll see where they decide to slot that. Doesn't quite make it onto the reef, but we'll come back to them. Meanwhile, 32-18, Panther Robotics trying to do the same, and they drop a piece of coral straight onto their robot, quickly getting it off so they can get back to business. 36-63, 3 points to the Red Alliance. Another piece of coral scored. 41 seconds left in the match. Alliance 1 with about a 40-point lead at this point. Blue has not stopped. Red Motion is a bit paused for 3218. Drop another coral inside of their robot. Robototes aligned onto the human player station. They funnel that piece of coral into their grasp as we hear the sonar ping. 16 seconds left in this match. A couple of robots headed back to the barge zone. We'll see if each of the robots who have consistently been able to ascend to the surface of the reefscape do so. We see Robototes taking into the air, 24-12, Jack in the Bot, 36-63 CPR, and their partners. Actually, all 6 robots look like potentially have ascended to the surface. That would be 36 points per alliance as we close out at 0-0-0 for the upper bracket match 7. And here are your scores for upper bracket match 7 of the playoffs with Alliance 1 versus Alliance 4. And we see Alliance 1 swimming away with the win, 238 points. Alliance 4 keeping up with 198. We'll see Alliance 1 continue through the upper bracket. We'll see them next in round 4, match 11. Meanwhile, Alliance 4 isn't out of this game yet. They drop down into the lower bracket. We'll see them in round 3, match 9.
All right, there we go. All right, welcome back to the field, everybody. This is round 2, match number 8. This is the last round, last match of round 2 before we drop back down to our lower bracket. Out here on the field with me, I've got Alliance number 2 in red, Alliance number 6 in blue. Both of these teams are going to proceed on. The winner will proceed to match number 11, where they're going to face off against the winner of the last match. And the losers are going to drop down to the lower bracket, where they're going to be in match number 10. And they're going to try to stay in our event. Let's go ahead and meet the teams on the red side of the field. Over here, conveniently in red, is 6390.
They're from the North Surrey Secondary School in Surrey, BC. That's Hephaestus.
Joining them in the middle position is none other than 9450.
They represent Woodinville High School in Woodinville, Washington, the Velocity Raptors.
And rounding out your Red Alliance in orange, it's 9023.
That's a community team out of Sammamish, Washington, the Future Martians.
On the blue side of the field, it is none other than 2930.
From Glacier Peak and Snohomish High Schools in Snohomish, Washington, the Sonic Squirrels.
In the middle position, can I get an oh, yep? It's 2557.
From way too many high schools in Tacoma, Washington, they're the Sodabots.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, it's 4089.
Representing Cedar Crest High School out of Duval, that's Stealth Robotics.
Round 2, match 8. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
The stakes ever increase as we move through our playoff rounds here at Bordie at Sea, and the strategies continue to change, morph, and evolve. Sodabots continuing to dial in their algae scoring in the autonomous period, although this time only 1 for 2. 4 points on the board from the algae effort, and then they also dropped off a trough score on the Blue Alliance Reef, helping bring the Alliance score up to 44. Red Alliance was at 47, now 53, and they will immediately just start jamming algae through the processor. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, and here comes number 5 from the Future Martians. Just kidding, 5 is undone. Velocity Raptors working to recount number 5. They drop both algae. It's just mayhem in the bottom left corner of the field, solely on algae. No defense causing any trouble this time. Just too many bouncy balls making their way back out of the field wall rather than processing through to the human players. That is 2, 4, 6, 7, I think, up on top of the Blue Alliance net, counting the 1 that Sodabots from Blue placed up there earlier. Sodabots just placed another one. 4 more points of Blue Alliance score. Now heading over into red territory, stealing a piece of algae off the ground and placing it on the blue net themselves, preventing the Red Alliance from picking up the 6-point processing score that the Velocity Raptors are hungry for. Velocity Raptors pick up the 6. Sodabots fire back for 4, then 4 more as the human player processes the algae that falls back and gives Velocity Raptors and Future Martians a second chance to process it through the field wall. Just under a minute left to play. Red Alliance leading by 17 points. Blue Alliance's efforts over here to make up the difference, coming again mostly in the form of algae, although the Sonic Squirrels and the Stealth Robotics machine are working on placing the coral now on level 3 of the Alliance Reef. That's 4 points apiece, although many of their efforts are falling back onto the field of play. Scoring potential high, but accuracy right now kind of somewhere in the middle, especially here Stealth Robotics struggling to find a post to put their coral on. They finally get it to go for 4 points of Alliance score. And they'll start yet another cycle right as our sonar pings sound. I'm not sure where you're fitting any more algae on top of the Blue Alliance net, but that is not going to stop them from trying as the Sodabots human player launches one last attempt of an algae up onto the blue net. Doesn't quite land. Red Alliance leading by like 40 as our regular time comes to a close. Sodabots looking to be up in the air for 12 points on a deep cage. Velocity Raptors matching that on red, and a couple of parks on either side. We'll let our referees tally everything up and take inventory of all that algae, and we'll get a final score to you here in just a few moments. Results are in for round 2, match 8. Drumroll, please. It's the Red Alliance. With the onslaught of coral scoring, outdoing the just barrage of algae from blue, 242 to 205, and that's going to advance Alliance 2 in red on along to match number 11. And that match is the match that theoretically provides a one-way ticket to the finals if you can win it. Blue Alliance will advance along in the lower bracket. We'll see them again in match number 10 in a do-or-die match against whoever just lost match 7, if I recall. We will be right back with match number 9 here at Bordie at Sea.
Welcome to round 3. We're back here in the lower bracket. This is match number 9. Alliance number 4 is on the field in red, facing off against Alliance number 7 in blue. The winner here proceeds on to match number, I don't remember, match number 12. And the loser, unfortunately, will be eliminated. Let's go ahead and meet our teams, potentially for the last time. On the red side of the field, got their ties all situated. It's 13-18.
From Issaquah, Washington, the IRS.
Joining them in the middle position, it's 4-9-2.
They're from Bellevue, Washington, the Titan Robotics Club.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's your host. Please welcome Team 2412.
That's the Robototes.
On the blue side of the field, welcome back, 4031.
4131's from Renton, Washington. They're the Iron Patriots.
Joining them, it's 3681.
From Seattle, the Robo Raiders.
You have to do extra push-ups because I messed up your number. Keep going. And rounding out the Blue Alliance, it's 3070.
From Shoreline, Washington, Team Pronto. Evan, you and I learned a different type of math growing up.
Round 3, match 9, lower bracket. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Unlike the MC here, I will not be doling out any push-ups as punishment. I'm just here to watch match number 9 and this lower bracket showdown that is so far, well, started pretty even, and then the Red Alliance rapidly pulls ahead. 51 points on the board and counting. Drivers now at the controls. Just a flurry of level 4 coral right when I thought it was going to be an even autonomous. Not at all, and now it is a race for the Blue Alliance to catch up in Pronto-like fashion. Speaking of Pronto, they drop a piece of coral across the reef. They were aiming for level 4, and it lunges across into the trough on the other side. Pick up just 1 point for the Blue Alliance there. Excuse me, 2. They'll now pick up a 5-pointer up on level 4. Back to the human player while they go. Doing circles here with their alliance partners, the Robo Raiders, that 3681 machine. They're also kind of intentionally jostling the algae out of the way to leave room for their alliance partner, the all-season algae machine of Iron Patriots in that 4131 robot. So far, not enough to catch them up on the scoreboard. If anything, they've fallen a bit further behind now, trailing by about 43. Red Alliance, powered by Titan Robotics Club, Robototes, and IRS cycling in quick fashion over here. They've not really focused too much on algae. The human player over here from Robototes will toss algae processed by Blue up into the barge net, but otherwise it's all coral all the time for them, and they're not even necessarily focusing on one level of the reef. They're happy to take level 3 if that's what's easy to get. And indeed, they've nearly filled, maybe now actually filled, level 3 of the Red Alliance reef. Each of those worth 4 points apiece here in the teleoperated period. 40 seconds left to play. Red Alliance leading by quite a lot. Back to the human player while they go. IRS with another piece of coral, now aiming on level 2 of the Alliance reef, as are both of their alliance partners, because there's just no more room further up. Going for the 100% full completion achievement over there. Meanwhile, IRS and Robo Raiders are parked under the center barge, getting a little bit of a head start on parking. Essential tactic when in Bellevue. Up in the air we go. Robo Raiders up for 12 on a deep cage. IRS deep cage for 12. If they can actually get up in the air, they kind of inch forward just a little bit more. Make some room beside them for Titan Robotics Club, also up for 12 of their own. Unsure about Robototes. We'll let the referees figure that one out and get a final score to you here in just a moment. Match number 9 results are in. Advancing along in the lower bracket, it's going to be the Red Alliance. Their final score there, 206 points to the Blue Alliance's 139. So we'll see some more of Alliance 4 in match 12 in a little while. And folks, that does mean we need to bid a fond adieu to our Blue Alliance. So let's hear it one last time for the Alliance captain, 4131, the Iron Patriots. Their first selection, 3681, the Robo Raiders. And their second selection, 3070, Team Pronto. Well played through 3 rounds here of the Bordie at Sea playoffs. We'll see you soon for match number 10.
All right, welcome back to round 3. This is match number 10. This is our last match of round 3, and this is our last match in the lower bracket before we head back up to the upper bracket. At the conclusion of this match, we are going to take a 6-minute break, so if you haven't had a chance to clean up your mess down in the cafeteria, be sure you get down there and do that. But let's go ahead and take a look at who's up here. We've got Alliance number 5 versus Alliance number 6 in red. The winner here proceeds on to match number 12, and unfortunately the losers will be eliminated. Let's go ahead and meet the teams one more time. Red Alliance, it's 29-30.
From Sammamish, Washington, the Sonic Squirrels.
Joining them in the middle position, this time in red, can I get an oh, yep? It's 25-57.
From Tacoma, the Sodabots.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's 40-89.
They're from Duval, Stealth Robotics.
Kitty, what you got over there on the blue side of the field?
Over here on the Blue Alliance, I got Alliance 5. First team right up, it is 21-22.
Out of Boise, that's Team Taters.
Joining them, we have the iconic 9036.
From right here in Bellevue, Ramen Robotics.
And the last team on the Blue Alliance, we got 9998.
From Vancouver, the Washington variety, SK Robotics. The worst Vancouver. Oh, God. the
Alrighty, let's get into it. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, 40.
Match number 10 is underway, and it is chaos already as 9998 has a slight dance, we'll call it, with the deep cage in the middle of the field and then launches themselves into blue territory. No other collisions. They're able to hit the A stop, and that is why we have the autonomous stop buttons nowadays in FRC. 46 points on the board for red and 12 for blue, and everyone's heart rate can come down a few paces here as we settle into our normal groove of match play. Team Taters bringing some algae across towards the center of the field. They don't actually place it in the net quite yet. The first one they just staged nearby. The second one goes in the net, and that's good for 4. Ramen Robotics from Bellevue now making their way towards the bottom end of the Alliance Reef. Placing 1, 2 pieces of coral so far. Third one's right in front of them, aiming for level 4 of the Alliance Reef for 5. Loud collisions over here by the field wall as Stealth Robotics comes in. Unsure entirely if that's a defensive effort. It was just jostling some algae for a minute, but now they're looking to actively shut down Team Taters' efforts over here. Taters pivoting out of algae into coral, and meanwhile over in Red Alliance territory, they trail only by 4 points at one point. Now they're in the lead by 1, and I expect this is going to ping pong back and forth as the Sodabots and Sonic Squirrels batten down the hatches back here in red territory. 2, 4, 6 pieces of algae on the Red Alliance net. Here comes number 7 from the Sodabots. It bounces back at them. Rejected by the aluminum bars on top of the truss. They've still got plenty of time to get that to go. Right in front of them now, a piece of algae right near the Red Alliance processor. Sodabots grapple with it and then immediately run away to go pick up a coral instead. Drop it off for 2 points on the Alliance trough. That's the lowest level of the reef. 20 seconds left. Blue Alliance leads by just shy of 20 points. Team Taters lined up, deep cage in front of them. 12 points on the line. Can they get off the ground? The answer so far is kinda. They keep hitting the ground with the edges of their wheels as they slide around, but 5 seconds left to stabilize, and that might just be enough for them. Red Alliance, all 3 machines still comfortably touching the ground as the barge lights turn off. We'll tally up everything here and get a final score for match 10 to you in just a moment. Lower bracket match number 10 is in the books. Moving along in the lower bracket, it's going to be the Blue Alliance. Your final score, 167 blue to 133 red. Alliance 5 goes on to see at least one more match. Folks, that does mean we have another send-off to do here in the lower bracket. Let's hear it one last time for Alliance number 6, folks. That is 2557, the captain, Sodabots. Their first pick, 2930, the Sonic Squirrels. And the second pick, 4089, Stealth Robotics. Very well played. 3 rounds of playoffs here at Bordie at Sea. But alas, all good things have to come to an end. That is it for round 3, and now we have a very brief field timeout. We'll be right back in 6 minutes with round 4, match 11, here at Bordie.
All right, as Josh said, we're going to get the 6-minute timer going. If you've participated in our trivia games so far this weekend, we're going to do a whole bunch more of those. So go ahead and get your phones out and get connected back up to the trivia system. We'll put it up here on the board with the QR code. If you haven't gotten a chance to fill out this word map, you got a couple more seconds. All right, I'm going to assume everybody's ready. We're going to go ahead and go to the first question. All right, in 2023, charged up, robots scored on the boiler, charge station, reef, or goal. In 2023, the game Charged Up, robots scored on the boiler, charge station, reef, or goal. If I need to remind you, the winner of this game is going to receive a Bordie. I've got it here, fresh new in the package. So the winner is going to get that. Give it a couple more seconds to get some responses in. I really would like somebody to dethrone Skunkworks, if they can. All right, we're going to go ahead and lock the responses in. And we'll show what people are thinking. Looks like people are thinking it's the charge station. And if they show the answer, it is in fact the charge station. Let's take a look at who's our leaderboard now. Skunkworks is still on top, a couple 100-point lead. We'll see what happens next. Go ahead and go to the next question. Which vendor manufactures the robot Rio? Is it National Instruments, Rev Robotics, Andy Mark, or West Coast Products? Which manufacturer manufactures the Robo Rio? Is it National Instruments, Rev Robotics, Andy Mark, or West Coast Products? We'll go ahead and lock in the responses, and we'll see what people were thinking. Pretty even split. It is, in fact, National Instruments. We'll go ahead and look at the leaderboard. Skunkworks still on top with a pretty healthy lead. Next question. The Robototes team number is 1242, 2142, 2412, or 2421. The host team's team number is 1242, 2142, 2412, or 2421. We'll go ahead and lock those answers in. The correct answer, of course, is 2412. Next question. The Robototes were founded in 2020, 2012, 2000, or 2008. When were the Robototes, your host team, founded? Was it 2020, 2012, 2000, or 2008? Go ahead and lock those answers in. Let's see what people are thinking. Looks like we're trending toward 2008 or 2012. It is, in fact, 2008. Let's see who our leaderboard is now. Oh, Spork takes it away a little bit higher up there. Let's go on to the next question. When was the Bordie mascot created? Oh, we're showing people's thoughts. That's okay. Was it 2008, 2010, 2014, or 2019? When was the Bordie mascot created? 2008, 2010, 2014, or 2019? Let's go ahead and lock the answers in. See what people were thinking. Looks like they're trending toward 2019. Of course, the answer is 2019. Let's see who's at the leader now. Skunkworks has taken back over. Spork, I can't believe you got that wrong. I am ashamed. Let's go on to the next question. How many years have the Robototes run Bordie Blast? Is this the second year of Bordie Blast? The fourth year of Bordie Blast? The fifth year of Bordie Blast? Or the seventh year of Bordie Blast? It says Bordie Blast, not Bordie at Sea. Come on.
This is a Bordie Blast?
This is
No, this is Bordie at Sea.
Oh my goodness. This is Bordie Blast 2025 of Bordie at Sea. All right, let's lock the answers in. Looks like we're thinking it's 5 years. It is in fact our 5th year. Let's see who our leaderboard is now. Practical Salmon taking it away. We're gonna get maybe 2 more in next round. What does the R in FIRST stand for? Is it respect, responsibility, recognition, or resilience? Respect, responsibility, recognition, or resilience? Let's lock that in. Show the answers. It was indeed recognition. Let's see who is at the top this time. Practical Salmon. One more question. We've got time for one left. This is for all the marbles, folks. What is the Robototes robot named this year? Is it Toucan, Pelican, Roadrunner, or Seagull? What is the Robototes robot named this year? Is it Toucan, Pelican, Roadrunner, or Seagull? Go ahead and lock the answers in. Show what people were thinking. Pretty even split. And of course, the answer is Pelican. Let's see who our leader is right now. Practical Salmon still at the top. Practical Salmon, where are you?
I got it right here.
Okay.
Yeah! I got it.
All right, here you go.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Good job. All right, during the next award break, we're actually going to play Family Feud out here on the field, so we'll get more details on that in just a moment. But for that, let's go ahead and get the robots on the field, guys, because we're going to get ready for round 4, match 11.
Alrighty, everybody. Coming back from our break, we are now in the upper bracket, round 4, match 11. So this match is going to be between Alliance 1 and Alliance 2, which is super exciting because the winner of this match is going to advance to the final. But the loser of this match is going to advance to match 13 to get another chance at redemption. So let's meet our team on Alliance number 1. On the Red Alliance, we got team 2910.
From Mill Creek, Washington, it's Jack and the Bot.
Joining them, we have 3218.
From Bonnie Lake, they're Panther Robotics.
And rounding out our Red Alliance, please welcome 3663.
They're from Bothell, it's Cedar Park Robotics, CPR.
Over here on the blue side of the field, put your hands together for 6390.
From Surrey, British Columbia, Canada, it's Hephaestus.
Joining them, we got 9450.
Down from Woodinville, it's Velocity Raptors.
And rounding out our blue alliance, please welcome 9023.
They're locals from Sammamish, it's the Future Martians.
You folks, let's see who takes the win and gets their golden ticket to the final. Will it be Alliance number 1 or Alliance number 2? Be sure to cheer for your favorite alliance. Now, I've got the thumbs up. Let's count it down. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, Bordie!
All robots speeding off at the starting position in upper bracket match 11. These robots keep continuing to move, and move. Jack in the Bot, another couple of points for a piece of coral. Red really focused on the coral game as we end with a 30-point lead to Alliance 1. Red. We'll take a look over here on the blue side of the field. Velocity Raptors shooting their elevator up, releasing the piece of algae they had, but quickly recovering and getting another one to slot straight into the processor on the blue side of the field. Meanwhile, Future Martians coming up right behind them. However, the algae is jammed in the processor, handed right over to a Red Alliance Jack in the Bot human player to score up in the red net. Very quickly, the algae is getting populated in that red net, giving Alliance 1 a 30-point lead with 1 minute and 40 seconds left in this match. Panther Robotics scoring a piece of coral straight back to the coral station. They lose a hold of it, recover quickly, and head back, trying to realign to that human player. We see Future Martians consuming a piece of coral off of the ground. A line takes no time at all for them to get points for the Blue Alliance. 1 minute and 18 seconds left in this match. Alliance 1, 128 points to Alliance 2, 101. We see 63-90 Hephaestus contributing to this Blue Alliance's team with another 5 points, another 10 points collectively from Future Martians' contributions just a second ago. Over on the red side, Jack in the Bot switching it up from algae back to coral. All 3 red robots focusing on the coral game as we see about, I want to say 75% of those branches on the reef are getting populated. They've taken about a 30-point lead still, 192 to 151 for the Blue Alliance, 36 seconds left in the match. 94-50, another 3 points to the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, I think I only see about 3 more branches for the Red Alliance to populate on their reef before they either have to start turning it over into the trough. As we hear the sonar ping, only 16 seconds left in this match. 2 red robots headed over to the reef, the barge zone, actually 3. Jack in the Bot's patiently waiting for their partners, 32-18, to scooch over a bit. Meanwhile, 36-63, CPR off the ground. All 3 red robots elevated in the air. 1 blue robot, Velocity Raptor, is able to make it back to the barge zone. We'll come back to you in just a second with the final scores for this upper bracket, match 11. Upper bracket match 11, Alliance 1 versus Alliance 2. We will see who will continue on through the upper bracket, and that is the Red Alliance. We will continue to see Alliance 1 pushing forward through the upper bracket into finals, directly to finals. The match score 240 red, 200 blue. Alliance 2 really not too shabby, but Alliance 1 was able to pull ahead with those barge points at the end period. We'll continue to see Alliance 2 from the Blue Alliance go through the lower bracket so long as they continue winning, and we'll next see them in match 13. We'll head now into match 12 in the lower bracket.
welcome to round 4, match number 12. We are back down here in the lower bracket, out here on the field. Alliance number 4 in blue and Alliance number 5 in red. The winner of this match continues in our playoff tournament, is going to work their way up to round number 13, where they will face off against the winner or the loser of the previous, a couple matches ago, if I remember correctly. Let's go ahead and meet our teams. Up first on the red side of the field, as always, let's welcome 21-22.
From Boise, Idaho, it's Team Taters.
In the middle position, it's 90-36.
From Bellevue, they're Ramen Robotics.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's 9998.
They've come up from Vancouver, Washington. It's SK Robotics.
On the blue side of the field, Alliance number 4, what are they looking at like, Kitty?
We got Team 1318.
From Issaquah, it's the Issaquah Robotics Society, IRS.
Joining them, we've got 492.
From Bellevue, it's Titan Robotics.
And last but not least, we got your host, Team 2412.
Also from Bellevue, it's the Robototes.
Round 4, match number 12. We've got one more match in the lower bracket before we find ourselves in our final playoff round. The winning team here needs to win one more time in order to face off against your number 1 alliance in order to try to win the event here at Bordie Blast. Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Robot fans, I've been told this song playing is the hype song for the Robototes, so hoping it'll get them some good luck going into this lower bracket match 12. We see both alliances putting up several coral on that upper brief level, but Blue Alliance pulling ahead with 5 pieces of coral, each worth 7 points as we head into the driver-operated period. 492 Titan Robotics Hub simultaneously attempting to align themselves on the reef, but are now obstructed by an algae that they were also able to remove. The IRS, algae in hand, drops it on the ground. We'll see if they're going to come pick that up later. 21-22 from the Red Alliance, Team Taters scoring an additional 4 points in the net. For Red, turning around, going to repeat said action. And they're able to score it. It doesn't bounce out of that net. Another 4 points for the Red Alliance. 90-36. In taking a coral off of the ground, they have the angled elevator that they use. Slot a coral on that upper reef. That's another 5 points for the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, we see Robototes aligned, slot, go back, pick up, turn around. Not quite sure what the score is, folks, but I can tell you based on reef to reef, it's looking like Blue might be slightly ahead in the terms of number of coral that are scored. However, Red has 6, potentially now 7 pieces of algae up in their net, each worth 4 points apiece. So maybe right now it's Red in the lead. We see 99-98. SK Robotics drop a piece of coral that they were looking to pick up. And we'll turn over to the blue side. All 3 robots over on blue have a focus on coral. 1318, the IRS, attempted to get a piece of coral into their robot, but it slides out. Their hopper may be a little bit too wide and then moving a little too fast with 28 seconds left in the match. This match is neck and neck, currently only a 2-point difference between each of these alliances, 4 and 5. We hear endgame sound, 16 seconds left as we see all 3 blue robots heading back to the barge zone. Red is going to continue to try to get some last-minute coral. Robototes Flying into the air, we have 21-22 Team Taters already up. We hear that end game buzzer. 2 red robots not quite back into the barge zone for any points, and we'll see if that makes the difference between this extremely close match, folks. We'll have scores for you in just a moment. Robot fan, that last match was a doozy.
All right, explain
Scores
the first part.
are only 3 points apart between Alliance 4 and Alliance 5, and Blue Alliance, Alliance 4 with the victory in the lower bracket, match 12. We see Alliance 4 will continue on through the lower bracket into match 13. I believe they'll be facing up against Alliance 2. And we want to appreciate all of the effort that Alliance 5 put into their performance today. They really held their own, only a 3-point difference. Let's give a big hand for 21-22 Team Taters, Alliance captain of Alliance 5. Their first pick, 99-98 SK Robotics, and their second round selection, 90-36 Ramen Robotics.
All right, we've made it to our first 15-minute award break. You know what that means. It's time for a cursed game with Evan out here on the field. We're not going to play Bordie Says this year because that was the most embarrassing thing I've ever done in my life. We are, however, going to play Family Feud. So this first round of Family Feud is going to be this side of the stadium versus that side of the stadium. So I need to decide who goes first. So if you guys can make some noise if you want to go first. That was all right. And if you guys can make some noise if you want to go first. I'll give it one more try. This side wants to go first. Soda, you're really letting the side of the side down. All right, and this side wants to go first? All right. All right. We're gonna start off on this side of the room. So who can stand up first and wants to play? Anybody? Who wants to play? If you want to play, stand up. You want to play? All right, so just go to Kitty, and she'll be ready for you. All right, and who wants to play on this side of the room? All right, come on down. I'm going to stop moving, and hopefully that'll make it better. All right, so you can bring the thing up on the board. Our first question, so the way this works, if you haven't played it before, is I'm going to ask a question. I'm going to try really hard to not move. The way this works is I'm going to ask a question, and you're going to try to pick what the most common response was of 130 people that we surveyed at the event. So you'll get to, so say the question is, what's your favorite part of the field? And you think that the number one response was cages, you'll say cages. And we'll show you, if that's one of the answers, we'll put it up there on the board and we'll show you how many points it is. Then we'll go over to the other side, and they'll have an opportunity as well. So they'll say they think it was the reef. And if that was one of the answers, we'll put up there as well. Whoever has the highest score will get to keep guessing. If you fill out the entire board, your side wins. If you don't fill out, if you get 3 wrong answers, if you strike out 3 times, it goes back over to the other side. They have an opportunity to steal, and they will get the points. So the first question, and I believe it was this side gets to go first. The first question is, what part of the robot breaks the most often?
I'd probably go with the arm, I want to say.
The arm.
The arm is not one of the options. Back over to this side of the field. What part of the robot breaks the most often?
3D printed parts.
Also not one of the options. Let's go back to their side. What part of the robot breaks the most often?
What do you guys want me to say? Okay, the elevator.
Not one of the options. Back to this side of the room. Which part of the robot breaks the most often?
The intake.
The intake. All right. All right. We're going to reset the strikes, which I think we did. All right. So you now have 3 opportunities to try to fill out, or you now have 3 strikes to try to fill out this board. So same question. What part of the robot breaks the most often?
The electrical, the wiring.
Wiring. All right. What's next?
The climber. No?
All right, that's your first strike. You got 2 more.
The radio.
The radio. All right.
Oh, goodness. They do not break. I'm going to say an axle.
The axle. All right, you got 3 left to fill out.
Okay.
Only 1 strike. Give it another shot.
Really? Which one? Yeah, drive base.
The drive base. We'll give it to her.
Woo!
All right, 2 left.
Chain.
Chain or belt? And 1 more, and this team takes it away.
Can.
What's that?
Can.
Can is not one of the options.
This one's easy.
You have 1 more try.
No, that's not. There's no. No, that's already. Sure. I've got like a whole team over here, and none of them are saying anything. The Rio.
The Robot Rio is not one of the options. We're gonna go to the other side of the field. You have an opportunity to steal.
What do you guys want me to say? Gonna go with the motor.
Survey says nope. All right. This side of the room takes it away. We're gonna go to the next round. Oh, the answer was gearbox. All right. Here we are at the next round. Who wants to play this round from this side of the field? We'll go ahead and give it to the 360 member here, Leo. Oh, Bearcat member, sorry. All right. Leo, you ready? All right. Your second question is, what is the best game element?
This is a personal opinion. I said the note because I could throw.
Survey says. All right. Unfortunately, that is the highest ranked one, so we're gonna keep going. Actually, I think give you the option still. Go ahead and give him truck guy.
Human player.
Human player. Survey says. All right. Back over to this side of the room.
Let's try the cones.
Cones. Survey says. Next.
The Raptors are telling me algae.
Survey says. Next.
Hold on. Cubes? We all want cubes? All right. Cubes.
Cubes. Survey says. All right. Next.
Cargo.
Cargo. Survey says. All right. Was that 3? Or was that 2? You need to subtract a strike up there. He's got 1 left. All right. Go ahead.
The coral.
Survey says. Next.
The Dean's List winner is telling me fuel.
Fuel. All right. Other side of the room, you have an opportunity to steal.
Algae.
Algae. Survey says. What? We already did algae. What are you doing?
Wait, can we get another turn?
Sure.
The reef. The reef.
I didn't hear it.
The reef.
That's not a game element. Come on. Come on.
Wait.
Okay. Frisbee.
Frisbee. Survey says. Ah! All right, that side of the room steals it. We're going to go ahead and give them the win. So next round. The other answers were gear and power cells. All right, round 3. Well, we're going to pick a new player on that side. Amon, get down here. Where's Amon? Where did Amon go?
Huh?
All right, IRS. So come on. All right, question number 3. What is the best FRC game?
Crescendo.
I didn't hear you. Say it again.
Crescendo.
One more time.
Crescendo.
Crescendo. Survey says. All right, and over to this side of the room. What is the best FRC game?
Charged up.
Charged up. Survey says. All right. We're going to stay on that side of the room with the IRS team member. What is the best FRC game?
Rapid React.
Did you say, what'd you say?
Rapid React.
Rapid React. Survey says. Nice. Next.
A lot of people like it. Oh, I get another turn?
Yep.
Oh. Reefscape.
Reefscape. Survey says. Very nice. Next.
Steamworks.
Steamworks. Survey says. Next.
Deep space.
Deep space. Survey says. Very nice. Gotta keep going.
Infinite recharge.
Infinite recharge. Survey says. You got one more strike before you're out. Let's give it a try.
Stronghold.
Stronghold. Survey says. All right, you got 2 left. You got this.
Power up.
Power up. Survey says. Okay. Might take this away. Last question. Or last answer.
Aerial assist.
I'm sorry, that is not one of the answers. Chill out. You have an opportunity to steal. What is the best FRC game? I'll give you a hint. This one only got 2 votes.
Here, look at my hat. There's a bunch of game pins on here. I have all the different game pins on here.
All
on
right,
my hat,
we don't
so
have this long though. Come on. And if we're running out of time, the robots can start getting ready. I don't know where we're at time-wise, but the robots can start getting on the field.
Recycle rush.
Recycle rush is not one of the answers. The answer was ultimate ascent. IRS wins that one. We'll give the points to that side of the room. And we got one more question. The robots can get on the field while we start finishing this out. So as the robots get on the field, let's pick 2 more contestants. All right, we got Sodabots on this side, and who's coming down on Kitty's side? The IRS already played. Come on, somebody else. Get on down here, future Martians. Let's go. Question number 4. We're gonna start with the future Martians. What is something you would fish out of the field after a match? Come on.
Bolts.
Bolts, survey says. Over on this side, what's something you would fish out of the field after a match?
Rivets.
Rivets. Yeah. There we go. All right, we're going to stick with the future Martians. What's your next guess?
RSL.
The RSL is not an option. Next.
Nuts is already. Nuts.
What's that?
Nuts.
What?
Nuts.
Nuts. That would be under screws and bolts. I'll give you another try.
Zip tie, zip tie, zip tie, zip tie, zip tie.
Zip ties. Survey says. Next guess. Quickly, quickly.
Yeah, help me out, guys. Chain.
Chain. Survey says. Next. Quickly, quickly. Come on.
Swerve.
Swerve is not an answer. Next.
Robots?
What's that?
Robots, like in general, robots. You gotta fish the
Robots
robot
is not
out
an
of the
answer.
escape.
All right. You have an opportunity to steal, Sodabots.
Shaft collar.
What's that?
Shaft collars.
Shaft collars. Oh my goodness. You take it away. Let's give the points to that side of the field and we'll see where we totaled out. The 3 and 4 were chunks of tread and bumper material. Looks like that side of the room takes it away with a total of 592 points. Congratulations, everybody. All right, let's put the FMS back up. Let's get this match underway. On the blue side of the field, we've got Alliance number 4, and on the red side of the field, we've got Alliance number 2. I'm going to try to intro the teams. We'll see how this goes. His mic's broken.
Oh, well, you're going to be listening to me now, people. So, on the red side, we've got Alliance 2 starting off with 6390.
From Surrey, BC, Hephaestus.
Joining them, we've got 9450.
From Woodinville, the Velocity Raptors.
And rounding out our red alliance, we've got 9023.
They're from Sammamish, the Future Martians.
Over on the blue side, we've got Team 1318.
They're from Mascot, the IRS.
Joining them, we've got 492.
From Bellevue, Titan Robotics Club.
And rounding out our blue alliance, we got your hosts, Team 2412.
Robototes.
All right, this is round 5 of the lower bracket. The winner of this match will move on to the finals. And sadly, the loser will be eliminated.
While we're waiting for this match to get ready, at the conclusion of this match, we're going to play another round of Family Feud. But this time, I need 6 representatives from 2 teams. So if you want to compete, go ahead and come down here to the side of the field or the other side of the field, and we'll get you set up and ready to come on the field to play Family Feud at the end of this match. Again, if you want to compete, get 5 representatives from your team and come on down. They can be mixed teams, that's fine. Go ahead.
All right, let's start this round. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, Bordie!
In between the rounds of Family Feud, of course, the robot feud we're all waiting for to find out who's moving on to the finals. Alliance 2 in red, Alliance 4 in blue. Scoreboard tied, 3 seconds left in autonomous. Any buzzer beaters from either side? Nope, and it'll be an exact even tie as drivers take control for what could be one last time. And definitely the last time where we get to say it's the lower bracket. Velocity Raptors for red starts us off here, 9450 with our first algae score. And the IRS reaching the extension deadline there as they reach up to drop a piece of algae on the net for 4 points and tip back onto their hind wheels. They do regain control of the machine and begin placing coral up atop level 4 of the Blue Alliance Reef. They're joined by both their alliance partners, Robototes and Titan Robotics Club. Titan spinning around trying to find any open space for the coral on level 4. There are no such contenders, and they'll have to settle for level 3, just worth 4 points apiece. Red Alliance making very quick work of filling up the net, not allowing the Blue Alliance to process any of the algae in the process, placing it themselves. 4 points apiece, and that's 2, 4, 6, 8 pieces of algae, and counting, I'm sure. Red Alliance is up 149 to 138 as algae continues to fly all over the place. 1 placed atop the Blue Alliance net by IRS. 1 lobbed over top of it by, I thought that was Velocity Raptors, and it lands on the sea floor near them. Coral scattered everywhere. There's Hephaestus 6390, placing one on level 3 of the Red Alliance Reef. That's worth 4 points of Alliance score. They'll follow it up with another one. 4 more points. Yet another one is good, and they'll head back to the Alliance wall. 181 points on the board. They lead by just 6. The Blue Alliance quick to get into the barge zone, preparing to climb. IRS lined up in front of a deep cage, but it has taken them a hot minute to grab a hold of that thing. Airborne they go. They got to get that back wheel all the way off the ground to count for 12 points at the end of the match. They'll have to hold it there for a while, and right now it is too close to call. Titan Robotics Club looks potentially in the air for 12. On the red side, Velocity Raptors up for 12 of their own. Blue Alliance looking to make it a triple climb there. Robototes in the air, and IRS does the final pull-up to hopefully close out the match. Potential of 36 points showing there, which would swing the match. However, we got to let our refs tally this one up. Bye for now. I have results from, well, really Kevin has results from this last match. I am told they are separated by just 3 points. I'll just revel in that for a second. All right, Kevin, let's show them. Match 13 in the books. Moving on to the finals. It's going to be the Red Alliance. Your final score, 220 to 217. Alliance 2 pulls it off in spite of what looked like a decisive endgame. We'll see more of Alliance 2 in 15 minutes in finals match number 1. But folks, that does mean we have our last send-off of the bracket to do. Alliance 4 well played through 5 rounds of the playoffs. Let's hear it one last time for 13-18, the IRS, the captain of that alliance. Their first selection, 24-12, Robototes. And their second selection, 492, Titan Robotics Club. The backup bot also pulled into that alliance, 9973, the Esquimalt Proton Pulverizers. 15 more minutes of Evan telling us we have wrong answers, and we'll be back with finals match 1 in a little while.
Thank you for that, Josh. There we go, 15 minutes. So, if you want to play Family Feud, I need you to come on down to the side of the field. We're going to do 2 teams of 5. It looks like we've got 1 team of 5 there. Can I get another team of 5 over on the other side of the field? People that want to play. Looks like we're going to have a team of 5, and then we're going to have a team of 5 from Field Reset. So if there are 2 more people on Field Reset that want to participate, go ahead and come on out here. You can line up right here in a nice line. And then the Field Reset people, if you can line up over here in a nice line. 5? Okay. All right. And y'all have 5. Do we know how to count? 5, 5. Okay. You don't need to see the screen. It's going to be all right. No. Okay. So, Ankush, are you ready? Maybe? There we go. Okay. Question 1. Oh, what side do I start with? I'm going to start with these guys because they're volunteers. Cool. They win. All right. Question number 1. And I'm going to start with you. What is the most important part of the robot?
Robo Rio.
Survey says. All right. Move over to this side. What is the most important part of the robot?
I cannot answer this question.
Wait, are you on the team? Oh, okay. Wait, what was the question? What was the question?
What is the most important part of the robot?
Intake.
Intake. Survey says. Great. All right, we're going to stick on this side. Next question. Mr. Owen, what is the most important part of the robot?
Battery.
The battery. Survey says. All right. Next question. What is the most important part of the robot?
The swerve.
The swerve. Drivetrain. Survey says. Very good. What is the most important part of the robot?
The wires.
Wiring. Survey says. Very good. What is the most important part of the robot?
The bumpers.
The bumpers. Survey says. All right, going back around to the front. There's 2 left. What is the most important part of the robot?
Lift.
The lift or elevator. Survey says. All right, got 2 more strikes.
Intake.
Intake was already said. That's a strike. Next.
I don't know.
You got to pick something.
Breaker.
Breaker. We'll put that under PDH. Survey says. All right. All right, here we go.
The outtake?
The outtake. Shooter scoring. Survey says. Good. All right. Back over here. You have 1 opportunity to steal. There is 1 left. I'll give you a hint. This one got 4 votes. You already went.
The radio.
The radio. Survey says. Yeah. All right, we're going to give it to this team, and we're going to go to the next question. All right, question number 6. Name something you run out of at a competition.
Just in general? Spare parts.
Spare parts. Survey says. I'm surprised by that one, too. All right, where did I leave off? It was. All right. What's something you might run out of at a competition?
Zip ties.
Zip ties. Survey says. Back over here. What's something you might run out of at a competition?
Buttons.
Buttons. That's also a good answer, but not on the thing. You need to clear out the strikes, though, Ankush. All right. Back over here.
Caffeine.
Caffeine. Should we put that under sleep? Let's put it under sleep. All right. No, yeah, I guess because I already got it wrong. You're right. All right. Mr. Gillick.
Water? No.
Water, nah. Yeah.
Parts.
Parts. What do you think, Ankush? Push the button. What? Name something you might run out of at a competition.
Oh, safety glasses.
Survey says. Was that it? I think they have 1 more. That was 3? Okay, all right. Who was up?
Patient.
All right, I have a question. Do we consider patience sleep? No? No? Okay, well, go ahead and put patience up there then. All right, there you go. We're going to give it to that side. Let's go to the next one. Oh, actually, let me read off what they are. So the other options were time, voice, programmer hours, pit space, and charged batteries. I don't think you're supposed to hit the button. You're giving them all the points. That's a tragedy. I'm so sorry. All right, next question. Ankush, next question. What? This side won. You gave them way too many points, but that's okay. All right. Question number 7. Our robot may not climb, but it can blank.
Score L4.
Score L4. I'm going to defer to you on that one, Ankush. Survey says nope. Our robot may not climb, but it can. Where was I?
Defend.
Play defense. All right. Our robot may not climb, but it can.
Score coral?
Score algae.
Move robot to the move. Just
Move? Sure. What do you think, Ankush? Survey says. What? Oh, no! All right. Moving on over to the other side. Where was I? All right, here we go.
Cycle fast.
Cycle fast. All right. Don't push the button this time. The other answers were look amazing, score, and oh, we did that. Play defense, park consistently, and draw fouls. Score and auto. Oh, I thought we had it up there. You did say auto. I don't know. Sorry. I make the rules, man. They win. Next. All right, last question. Name a reason the robot wouldn't work.
Faulty can.
Faulty can. Name a reason the robot wouldn't work.
Battery issues.
Battery issues. Survey says? All right. They have the higher score. All right. Is it you? It's you, right?
The code.
Code. Errors in the code.
broken over Rio.
Broken Robo Rio. Survey says, okay.
Radio issues.
Radio issues.
Field error?
Field fault.
Impact with another robot?
Impact with another robot. You have an opportunity to steal. There are 3 options left. The question is, name a reason the robot wouldn't work. The responses got 19, 17, and 2 responses.
What's it? E-stop.
E-stop. Nope. All right. This team takes it away. Congratulations. Thank you all for participating. The other answers that round were loose wire, encoder unplugged, and current limits. Congratulations. Round of applause. Please get off the field. Thank you. All right. We got 3 minutes. Should we try to give an award? All right. All right. We are going to take the 3 minutes to do a quick award. So our first award is the Pit Award. I'm looking at our GAs to make sure they're ready. Okay. The Pit Award recognizes the team that achieves a perfect balance within their pit. showing organization, decoration, and uniqueness. Here is what the Bordie committee had to say.
This team is truly coming out of their shell. Their unique and interactive pit showing personality and cohesiveness, demonstrating that slow and steady wins the race.
The pit award goes to 5937, MI Robotics. Is there anybody from that team still here? All right, big round of applause for MI Robotics. We'll be right back with you with finals round 1. If you're ready, we can go ahead and get the robots on the field. We'll be right back with you in 2 minutes and 45 seconds. All right. Who's excited to be here at finals round 1? Out here on the field, I've got Alliance number 1 in red and Alliance number 2 in blue. We've seen this pairing out here before, a couple of matches ago. I'm not sure where it was, but Alliance number 2 actually lost and dropped into the lower bracket. They fought their way back up, eliminating many different alliances and working their way back up here to our final spot where they're going to be given an opportunity to face off against Alliance number 1 once again. The winner here will get 1 point. We play to the best 2 out of 3. So we will see both of these teams at least one more time. We're going to go ahead and take a minute to introduce all of them, and then we'll do a handshake after they've been introduced. So on the red side of the field, please help me welcome Alliance number 1 with their Alliance captain, Team 2910.
It's the reigning world champions. That's Jack in the Bot.
Joining them is their Alliance partner. Please welcome 3218.
From Bonnie Lake, that's Panther Robotics.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's 3663.
They're down from Bothell, it's CPR.
On the blue side of the field, what do we have, Kitty? The first team is 6390.
They've traveled all the way down from Canada. It's Hephaestus.
Joining them is 9450.
From Woodinville, it's the Velocity Raptors.
And rounding it out, they've got a bright future. It's 9023.
They're Sammamish locals. It's Future Martians.
All right. As I mentioned, as is customary in FIRST, we're going to ask the 2 teams to come over here to the show side of the field. And they're going to walk down the field. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Go, go, go.
They're going to walk down the side of the field and they're going to shake hands or high fives or bump elbows or whatever feels right to them with their opponent in front of the field. Go ahead, walk across. Something to the effect of good luck. We appreciate you. You're a great opponent. We're really excited to be on the same field with you. This is very exciting. You have nice hair. Your robot looks nice. Something like that. And then they'll turn around and they'll go back. Nope. Come back on the same side. Come back on the same side. They can handshake, high five again. And they're going to go back to their drive stations. Finals 1, match Alliance 2 versus Alliance number 1. Drivers behind the line, you folks in the stands, in 3, 2, 1, go.
We see robots racing off the line in Finals 1 of Bordie at Sea. Alliance 1 versus Alliance 2. As Evan said, we have previously seen this match in upper bracket. I believe it was match 11. All robots attempting to score coral. They're currently even in terms of number of corals scored on the upper branches, but red in the lead about 20 points at 2 minutes and 8 seconds into this match. We got 94-50 Velocity Raptors trying to match Algae for Algae with the Red Alliance, but very quickly Jack in the Bot and their partner CPR double team to get 2 more Algae up into that net. 30 points ahead for the Red Alliance. We come over and see Future Martians and their partners Hephaestus with the coral game, picking up both collecting off of the floor. They're aiming for the highest level of branches to get the most bang for their buck in this finals match. However, they are trying to also populate all of the levels. I'm hoping to see most of these reefs completely filled by the time our buzzer hits 0. Velocity Raptors lobbing another piece of Algae up in the net. That's an additional 4 points to the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, both of these alliances keep into their side of the field. Very limited processor interaction happening, but Velocity Raptors continuing to clear the Blue Alliance's side of the field of Algae, one net score after another. A minute left in this match. Red with a slight lead of only 20 points, 154 to Blue, 132. We see a Blue robot headed over to the red side of the field. That's Hephaestus trying to cause some chaos. They're getting in CPR's way, banging them up against the wall. We'll see if that's obstructing as Blue continues to progress coral after coral onto each level of this reef. I'm seeing very few branches on the red side of the reef, but a couple pieces of algae left. Once again, CPR, Jack in the Bot, doing their very consistent algae scoring. Jack in the Bot swiping a piece of algae off of the blue side of the field as we enter into endgame. We see about a 15-point difference with 13 seconds left in this match. We'll see if endgame matters. Is it the coral or is it going to be the barge that makes the most difference as we close out? Two red robots ascending to the surface, one for Blue. We'll see, since the scores are fairly close as we close up finals match 1 at Bordie at Sea. We'll have the scores back to you in just a couple moments. Finals match 1. Kevin tells me we have our scores. Let's look up to the big screen as the fish swims away. Alliance 1, victorious in finals match 1. A score of 219 to 196. Algae equal in that match, but coral and barge points came into play at the end, causing Alliance to tip over into the win. This is a 2 out of 3 situation, unlike with the rest of the playoffs. We do have another match to go, and if Alliance 2 is able to come back and take the win in that round, we'll continue to the third match at Bordie at Sea.
All right. We've got 15 minutes before our next match. I do have one more game. We're going to play Price is Right. So if you've got in-depth knowledge of how much things cost on the robot, maybe you're on the finance team, or you're on the business team, or you're the mechanical person that spends all the team's money, something like that, why don't you go ahead and come on down to the side of the field and we'll get you out here. I want about 10 people to come out here and play this game. I'll give it about 30 seconds for people to line up. If you want to play Price is Right, come on down. Meet up with Leo or me on the other side of the field. Surely I have more volunteers to play this game. Did I mention that I have a Bordie for the winner? I do have a fresh in the package Bordie for the winner. So if you want to play, all right, you're gonna play Price is Right. Come on onto the field. Anybody from this side that wants to play Price is Right, you can come. Come on. Anybody else? IRS, are you volunteering? No? Totes, anybody? Connor, come on. Ah, this looks like enough people. Come on. What? All right, come on. Let's get onto the field. Actually, go down to the other gate for me. Go ahead and walk onto the field, and we're going to line up right here on the black line, facing the screen. Or, yeah, facing the screen. That's right. I have just realized that I don't have the answers to these, so... Ankush, do you have a microphone? Does he have a microphone over there by chance? No? Did someone get the other handheld over to Ankush? Great. All right. Ankush, you gotta tell me if they're high, or if they're high, I'll go to the next person. Okay. First thing. Let's go to the first slide. Maybe. All right. The first thing is the AndyMark AM14U 6-wheel drop center drive base 2024 first kit of parts chassis. I'm going to work my way across the field. We're going to go until somebody finds the answer. I need you to remember your answer, though, okay?
840.
High.
550.
Low.
575.
Low.
650.
Low.
830.
High.
750.
High.
710.
High.
700. 700.
700.
High.
690.
Low.
695.
Low.
699.
Yes.
Yeah! All right. You got 1 point. You got to remember. All right. Up next, the National Instruments Robot Rio 2.0. The National Instruments Robot Rio 2.0 team pricing on AndyMark, not industrial pricing. Should I go the other way? Let's go the other way.
Thank you. 419.99.
Low.
485.
Yes.
Wow. Okay. All right. 485. Very good. You get 1 point. You're going to have to remember for me. All right. Next thing. The Limelight version 4 plug-and-play smart camera for FIRST Robotics Competition. This is pricing from Limelight's website. This does not include the whatever that module is called, the Helios module, Helo, whatever it's called. It doesn't include that.
350.
Low.
450.
High.
400.
Low.
409. 99 cents.
Low.
430.99.
Low.
449.
Yes.
All right, $4.99. Very nice. You got a point. I need you to remember. Up next is the module that goes inside the Limelight, the Halo 8 upgrade module. It's an AI coprocessor for the April tags and other things on the field. This is still pricing from the manufacturer.
300.
High.
185.
High.
150.
High.
60 bucks.
Low.
85.
Low.
89. 89.
89.
Repeat that.
89.
Low.
93.
Low.
99.
Low.
100.
Low.
105.
Low.
108.
Low.
109.
Low.
All right, y'all remember your answer? You gotta promise me you're not gonna lie. What's the answer, Ankush? 135. Who was the closest? You had 150? What? You're right. So that's not, who was the closest to the, 109 was the highest? Oh no, he gets 2 points. That basically means he wins. Okay, 2 points. Someone's got to dethrone him. Next question. The Kraken X60 powered by Talon FX. It's a motor that is a high power motor. It's high performance. It's developed by West Coast Products. What? Clarifying question. Oh geez, I don't know. I honestly don't know what's up there. I'm sorry. Are you ready? You're up.
350.
High.
324.99.
High.
What was it? High?
High.
285.
High.
I don't know. Vortexes are better.
All right.
Wrong answer.
That's a statement.
199.99.
Low.
225. 225.
225.
High.
200.
200.
Low.
215.
Low.
225.
High.
219.
High.
275.
High.
All right. What's the answer?
The answer is 217.
217. You had 217, right? All right, you get a point. Woo! Next one. FRC Radio. The Vivid hosting VH109 radio is the next generation of FIRST FRC radio. We're using it at this event. Who has got a guess? You won? No, who won? You don't. You won. You're first.
275. 275.
High.
Oh, we're going this way. 200.
High.
145.
Low.
150.
Low.
170.
Low.
175.
Low.
199.
High.
189.
High.
179.
Technically low.
179.99.
That's right.
Yeah! All right. You're at 1 point now, right? Okay. Next question. The RSL, the robot signal lights, mandatory on all robots. Just because you raised your hand, sure. Sure, why not?
They're ridiculous. They're like $95 if you're looking for the
High.
Alan Bradley.
It was high.
95 was high. $20.
Low.
Wait, what'd you say? Okay. Oh, $39.99.
Sorry, repeat that.
$39.99.
Low.
I don't know what light is higher than $39.99, but $45.
Low.
$50.
Low.
$59.99.
Low.
$69.99.
High.
65.
Low.
67.
That's right.
That's right. All right.
6, 7.
All right. Next one. Okay. The robot Rio. Sorry, not Robot Rio. Sorry, I got that wrong. The Compact Rio, also known as the C Rio, was the robot controller used previously in FIRST Robotics. Who won? It was you, right? It was you. Okay.
When you say previously, what do you mean?
It was a long time ago.
70.
$70.
Oh.
Low.
150.
150.
Low.
200.
Low.
249.99.
Low.
300.
High.
I'm too young for this. 275.
Low.
275.99.
Low.
279.99.
Low.
280. You put the microphone really close to people's faces. That's the thing. Oh, that is the thing. Okay. 280.
Low.
285.
That's correct.
Oh! All right. I got 2 people with 2. The rest of you can leave. Sorry, there's only 1 question left. Wait, you had 2. Yeah, it's right in the middle. All right. You're both wearing 360 aprons, but I don't think either of you are from 360. So what's your name and what's your team? First name.
Jackson 7627. We were both on their alliance. Hayes 1778.
All right. All right. So this was going to be a double or nothing, but it's not going to be double or nothing. It's just going to be the last question. What year was the Robot Rio last used? The C Rio, sorry. The Compact Rio. What year was it last used? All right.
2013.
Wrong.
Okay, wrong. Thank you.
2015.
Wrong.
2011.
Wrong.
2014.
Ding, ding, ding. Correct.
Ah, very nice. The National Instruments Compact Rio was last used in 2014 for aerial ascent. Starting in 2025, FRC switched from the Compact Rio to the Robot Rio that we still use today. Here is your Bordie. Congratulations. Thank you very much. We got 44 seconds left. Let's get the robots on the field. If someone is near the lighting panel and knows how to turn it on, I'll do it. I'll do it. I got it. I got it. All right, we've made it to finals 2, everybody. Right now, it looks like it's going to be 1-on-3. Hopefully we can change that and by the time I'm done talking. Out here on the field, we've got Alliance number 1 in red and Alliance number 2 in blue. This one might be for all the marbles, or they'll push it to a 3rd round. Let's go ahead and meet the teams on the red side of the field. Please welcome team 2910.
From Mill Creek, Washington, it's Jack and the Bot.
Joining them in the middle position, it's 3218.
From Bonnie Lake, they're Panther Robotics.
And rounding out your red alliance, it is none other than 3663.
They're from Bothell, it's CPR.
Over here on the blue alliance, we've got C390.
From Surrey, Canada, it's Hephaestus.
Joining them, we've got 9450.
From Woodinville, it's the Velocity Raptors.
And rounding out our Alliance 2 here, put your hands together for 9023.
They're from Sammamish, it's Future Martians.
No, you're good.
As the Red Alliance gets their robots ready on the field, I'm going to try to remind people what the stakes are here. Alliance 1, the Red Alliance has not lost a single match in our finals rounds yet, and they worked their way all the way here on the upper bracket to our finals round. They won the last round. That means they're heading into this with an advantage for the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance, on the other hand, is actually ready and on the field, so that's a little bit of an advantage for them. They lost their first... no, that's not how that works. They lost... Yeah, they lost the first round. No, that's not how that works. They lost round number 3, where they dropped down into the lower bracket, and they won all of their other matches in the lower bracket, and they fought their way back up to this finals, where they're here on the field at Bordie at Sea, ready to play off against Alliance number 1. So, to give the field a couple more seconds to get ready, let's make some noise for the Blue Alliance. And let's hear some noise for the Red Alliance. As a quick reminder, if the Red Alliance wins this one, they will win Bordie Blast 2025 Bordie at Sea. But if the blue one takes this away, well, we'll be going to a 3rd tiebreaker, and I'm super excited about that because that means we get to play Family Feud one more time. And I do have one more Bordie to give away, so that will be fun. I'm going to defer to our field officials to tell me when we're going to make the call and if we're going to run this match as is, and we'll be right back with you in just a few moments. Yes, Ian. Yes. Can you raise your hand if you know what this is from? Anyone? What is it?
Portal.
Which portal? Or what?
Portal 1. Oh, it's played from a radio.
That's right. It's from the radio in Portal 1. All right. What? Am I wrong? What am I wrong about? It's not? It's just elevator music? That's all right.
Anyway, let's get into final number 2.
One more time for the Red Alliance. And one more time for the Blue Alliance.
I think they want that family feud game.
I'm ready to give it to the Blue Alliance, honestly. But we're going to let the robots decide. Drivers behind the line in
3,
2,
1,
go!
All 6 robots operational as we go into finals 2 at Bordie at Sea. Jump into this portal with me as we dive deep into the reefscape. Both blue and red have at least 4 pieces of coral, now 5, and maybe blue's got a 6th one on there. 7 points each for that coral, only a 10-point difference as we enter in to the teleop period. We see 3 pieces of algae left on this blue reef. 94.50 looking to get that cleared up, while their partners 63.90 Hephaestus and Future Martian simultaneously place 2 more pieces of coral on the reef. That's an additional 8 points to the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, red is very quickly cleaning up all the algae off of the floor. 5 pieces up in the net. And the red human player from Jack in the Bot adding a 6th one up there for another 4 points for the Red Alliance. 1 minute and 40 seconds left in this match. 32-18 has a coral in hand on a branch. That's an additional 3 points for the Red Alliance. Jack in the Bot doing the same thing. I believe that's another 3 points as well. Only a 30-point difference in this game. Blue able to make it back as Future Martians ingests a scoring element, places it on the reef for 4, and their partners, Hephaestus, continuing to partner with them on the coral game over on the driver's side of this Blue Alliance reef. We have about a minute left in this match as red continues to clear the field of algae. We see Velocity Raptors trying to do the same, though they're switching it up, flicking a coral off of the ground. Return, able to pick it up and trying to place it back on the trough. Jack in the Bot throwing another algae up into the Red Alliance net, still maintaining steady at about 25-point difference going into 45 seconds left in this match. Jack in the Bot switching it up, switching to coral, as there's very sparse algae on the floor now that they've cleaned it all up. CPR trying to populate that lower rung of the reef on the red side of the field. 26 seconds left in this match. We go over Future Martians, another 3 points to the Blue Alliance as we hear the sonar ping heading to the end of finals 2. These robots are trying to get in every last second change, every last point they can grasp, and that'll include the endgame barge as we see 3 red robots in the barge zone, 2 elevated, and a 3rd is getting there. We'll let the referees decide whether all 3 of those count as elevated. A very close score as we close out final match 2 at Bordie at Sea. We'll be with you in just a couple minutes with the determination on whether we're going to a 3rd match or whether this closes out our competition today. Scores for final match 2, Bordie at Sea. Kevin, give them to me up on the big screen. Alliance 1 winning this competition with a score of 229. Alliance 2 keeping it really close with 195. Not a shabby score there from the Blue Alliance. For those in the stands, if you want to stay put, we do have a couple more awards coming up, as well as giving out some coral trophies to our winning alliance and finalists.
That's right, Demi. In just a few moments, we're going to hand out 2 more awards from the Bordie committee, and then we're going to hand out awards to our finalists and our winners. So, if you're on this side of the stands and you win an award, you're going to come on down through these stanchions and work your way around to the front. We'll come on to the blue side of the field and we'll take a photo. Same deal on this side. If you win an award, you'll come on down through that opening in the stanchions and we'll come over here and we'll take a photo. So, let's go ahead and get the awards started so we can get you all sent home. Our first award, are my GAs ready? My GAs are ready.
Yes.
Our first award, this award break, is the Spirit Award. The Spirit Award, oh, let me try this again. Yeah, the Spirit Award recognizes the team that shows the most energy and spirit in the stands for both their own and other teams. Their cheering is heard throughout the field and inspires other teams to do the same. Here is what the Bordie committee had to say.
This team's enthusiasm travels at the speed of sound. Their energy beams throughout the competition. Can you hear their squeaks? We sure can.
The Spirit Award, renamed the Blast Award, goes to Team 2930, the Sonic Squirrels. Come on down, you squirrely bunch. All right. While they're getting their photo taken, I'm going to go ahead and read the next award. Our next award is the Bordie's Best Bud Award. The Bordie's Best Buddy Award recognizes a team's mascot that shows elite craftsmanship and dedication to their craft. This is shown by supporting team chants and maintaining a high-quality costume. Here is what the judges had to say.
Despite being a robot, this mascot radiates creativity. Their unique and clean design is seen every time they do their iconic team chant. Their shining personality really threw a wrench in our decision-making.
The Bordie's Best Buddy Award goes to Team 3681, the Robo Raiders. The Robo Raiders have already gone home, so we will get the award to them. We'll do the finalist and winner award in just a second. All right, I do have one more award that we handed out earlier because we saw the team leaving and we gave it to them already. There is one award that is the Judges Award. During the course of the competition, if the Bordie committee recognizes unique efforts from one of the teams that isn't yet captured in one of the awards, the Bordie committee has the opportunity to hand out a Judges Award. At this year's event, the Bordie committee elected to hand out
the Lifesaver Award, Bordie's Lifesaver, and we honored,
go ahead,
Team 2990 Hotwire for helping us for the past 3 years, setting up the field before the event. They come up early to help us, and we really thought that they were our lifesavers. They had a long drive, so we presented it to them during lunch in their pit.
All right, we've got 2 more awards to hand out. Luckily, there's 3 copies of those awards. So first I need to grab some notes. All right, up first is our finalists. We want to recognize these Alliance members and this Alliance for their wonderful exemplary performance out here on the field. Unfortunately, they didn't quite take it away, but their robots were exemplary. Their teams were exemplary. All of you out here cheered for everyone, and it was amazing. The floor is blue, so you know that's just, it was a sign. So up first, this isn't in order, but I'm going to recognize team 6390.
From Surrey, British Columbia, Canada, that's Hephaestus.
We're also going to welcome down 9450.
From Woodinville, they're the Velocity Raptors.
And rounding out their alliance, certainly not least, it's 9023.
From Sammamish, that's your Future Martians.
We're actually going to have you go, hey, sorry, wait. You're going to go around the field and you're going to go into the red side. So we're going to line up here against the barge. We got to fit all three of you on the field, so go ahead and squish together. Come on, squish on in, squish, squish, squish. All right, we're gonna give one big round of applause for our event finalists. They're gonna smile and Gavin's gonna take a picture. All right. You good? Good job, everybody. Thank you. Walk on out of here. Be safe. Head out that gate there. All right. Up next is our Winners Award. This, as you know, this is our 5th year of Bordie Blast, and every year it's a cliche, but it's a blast. We've seen some of these teams here before. Some of these teams are new to this event, and we are really happy to have them here. We want to bring them all down here on the field. We're going to recognize them together as an alliance. Again, these are not in order, but please put your hands together for 3663.
From Bothell, there's Cedar Park Robotics, CPR.
Joining that alliance was 3218.
From Bonnie Lake, it's Panther Robotics.
And captaining that alliance was team 2910.
From Mill Creek, Washington, it's Jack in the Bot.
Come on down, let's get a photo. Gotta get a big round of applause for your winners of Bordie Blast 2025. All right, all of you, make sure you can see Gavin. There's one of you that's not facing the right way. All right, make sure you can see Gavin. On the count of 3, you're gonna shout Bordie. 1, 2, 3. All right. Good, thank you. Work your way off the field, stay safe, don't trip. As our winners work their way off the field, we do have one more award. I would like to bring to the field the lovely Miss Laura Dooley to help describe this award and award it to a very special person.
Every year it takes a lot of people to put this event together. And if I thanked everyone, we'd be here past the custodian's end time. But I want to thank especially our Bordie committee members from 2412. If you're on the committee, stand up, or if you're already standing, wave. Thank you, Brant. Good job. I especially want to thank Yumna, who behind the scenes was doing a lot of your game surveys and everything. And of course, I want to thank everybody who helped, especially my assistant coach, Kim Herzog, who acted as the site host so I could watch things. But at every event, sometimes there's a person who just quietly gets it done. Sometimes when you ask who is in charge of this, you don't worry when you hear this person. Someone who never seems to get tired. Someone who finishes their jobs and says, "What's next?" Someone who seems to do everything well and comes up with creative solutions. This year's Bordie Event Volunteer Award goes to our technical director, Gavin Smith, who's probably hiding somewhere. Here he is. If you'd like to be our next Event Volunteer Award winner, be sure to sign up to volunteer next year. Do we have a video, Evan?
We do have a video, and we're also going to announce next year's, the name that we have for next year's game. So we'll go ahead and hit the lights, and we'll play the quick recap video. Those are the wrong lights. Try again. Just do all of them. Just push all the buttons and hit off. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, off. It's the button that's not labeled. Almost. There we go. Play it. Wait, turn it back off. There we go. What is it? Bordie through time. Oh, don't play it again. All right. I do have one last question for those of you who are still here. They might have it ready. Do they have it ready? Okay. There's a QR code up on the screen. This is a Bordie feedback form. We use this to gauge how people felt about the event. It's really long. You probably don't have time to fill it right now. It's not that long. But you probably don't have time to do it right now. I understand. Your coaches will all get it as an email in a couple of weeks as well. Thank you for coming from the event. I really appreciate all of you taking the time to fill that out. It helps us plan a better Bordie for next year, so please take a moment to do that. I hope to see you all here next year in your time machines for Bordie through time. But with that, that's all I have. Have a nice night, drive safe, and we'll see you in approximately 365 days. Bye-bye.